behind me. I forgot about that. Shit. I also haven't got my keyboard ready. Yeah. Reconnect already. Nice. Reconnect already. Nice. We'll use the old keyboard. I mean the buff. Look at this shit. Right, this is the keyboard that I'm running. You know, don't feel sorry. I'm not saying, you know, you should donate or anything, you know. No. But seriously, fuck me. It's fucking good sound, isn't it? It's fucking best sound in the world. Old ass keyboards. Come on, you've got to admit. I do like clicker keyboards though. I'm not gonna deny. And they don't sound as good as this keyboard. Listen to this. That sounds like a proper keyboard, you know? Sounds like a proper keyboard. It's really fucking hard, you know? In the old fingers. So, which, you know, it needs to be a bit more rounded. The keys need to be rounded, you know? I could just swap the keys out and be fine. But it probably won't make the same noise. That's the only problem, you know? It just won't make the same noise. So, that's the problem. Oh, shit. I've got in my room, cleaned it all, you know. It's clean, but it's slow. Mouse mat's not good. It's filthy. It's fucking curling as well. I can just swap it around, it's fine. Curl that way. Apparently. How do you clean a mouse mat, you know? How do you actually clean a mouse mat without it curling? Or is it just curling because I don't know why? Right, but whatever. You don't know it enough. Sure, it's not my fault. It's your fault. It's obvious. So you know what I've realised? God, I don't even know how to fucking word this without seeming fucking narcissistic or whatever. But I'm in charge. Say hello, boss. There you go. I just did. Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted by the boss, fuck, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. What I've realised is people actually steal all my ideas, and like the streamers, they jump on trends, right? That are like up and coming trends, and they become more and more successful. Like XQC, NMP LOL, you know, they all jump on trends, and they become more successful because one streamer creates a trend that's got like fucking, you know, 1,000 viewers like me. How many viewers have I got? I mean subscribers? 2,000. I've got 2,000. Yeah, we've got 2,000 ever, 1,000 odd subscribers, and they jump out. They steal your ideas, and they become more and more successful, and they get more and more views and more views. Literally, like there's this guy I'm watching right now. Like I don't have a problem with it, you know. I don't have a problem with it, you know. Like fucking, you know, just do you, you know. You built this community of people that watch you, and then you steal trends, and you get more views than fucking. It actually, you know, this was a month ago. You know, this guy usually gets fucking a lot of views, but you know, he's also got a lot of views on Twitch. Let me just show you. Anyway. So there's this guy called XQC. That's his face right there. And he's only got 144,000 views on this video. Right? He's jumped on this trend of playing this game. What's it called? Fucking fast food simulator. Fast food simulator. Neeb's Magic Dumpster, 159k views. This guy, Neebs, you know, like he doesn't have that many viewers, but he has a lot of viewers. Watch ads. Just a minute. Let me just get rid of ads. Because we all fucking like ads, don't we? Yep. That's the only way I get paid though. This guy, you know, he has fucking 160k views, you know. This is his bad video as well, you know. Some of his videos have like more views. He's also only got 140k subscribers. XQC's got fucking probably 1 million subscribers. Where is it? There it is. XQC has got 2.37 million subscribers. Like, it literally jumped on the bandwagon, you know, because it was a trend. Fast food simulator was a trend, so he jumps on the bandwagon and sees if he gets some views. Never plays the game again, you know, like after that. And that's what people do. So I'm a small streamer, right? So I create this like amazing idea, right? I've got a new theory, which I'm going to make a video about. In fact, I'll make the video right now. So what happens, immigration, right? So everyone's going to jump on this trend, by the way. Like, everybody is going to jump on this trend. Like, as soon as I say it, you know, people are going to be on this trend. They're going to be talking about it, like, left, right, and centre. Just, like, that's my opinion, you know. I'm not saying I'm right. This is just my opinion, right? The reason immigration happens is because fix the bike puncture, make sure you get the correct tyre size this time, okay? Why? Why do you want to run me over? I don't bike anymore, you know, it's too dangerous. Especially with all you cunts about, you know. You're all trying to run me over. No, fuck it, fuck that shit. I don't have nowhere to go anyway. Where the fuck am I going to go? Where do you want me to go? To my death, you know? Is that it? Is that like? I want my spanner wrench back. What for? What? For being such a nice person, you know, telling me what to do and shit, you know. You never hear as well, you know. Like, what's the point of having a spanner, you know? You never hear. You don't do shit, you know. You know, Bare Bones is always here. He's got a spanner, you know. Sometimes his spanner gets taken away. Shit happens, you know. If you behave yourself, you know, you might get a spanner. But you don't seem to be behaving yourself, do you? You don't behave yourself, you know. Like, you're telling me what to do, and you don't have a clue, do you? You don't have a clue how to be a moderator. Like, I'll tell you what to do, right? All you need to do is do what Bare Bones does, and then you can have a spanner, because that's why he's got a spanner. Simple as that, you know. But you don't do that. You never hear. you don't behave yourself. So like, it's like there's one rule in JoeKingAudits, and this rule rules everybody, basically, moderators and fucking cunts like you, just random fucking viewers. like and subscribe. You've all forgot to like. Jesus Christ, I can't fucking take you anyway. Even moderators forgot to like. One rule to rule them all, you know. Just don't piss me off. It's that simple, you know. There's other rules as well, but you know the main rule is just don't piss me off. Like we've had to make other rules as well. I can't remember all the rules, to be honest. There's a lot of rules, but you know, to be a moderator at least, and to be a viewer. But you know, one thing, like, so I don't really get pissed off anymore. I'm like desensitized to YouTube chat right now, so I don't really get pissed off. Like this guy comes in and you know I let him fucking get away with murder. He literally talks gobbledygook all the time, and it pisses me off. But it's not saying not bad, so it's like we had to make a new rule for him, but it don't stop ever, so we just allow it now because it's not really harming anybody. Like I've come to the realization that it's not actually harming anybody. So, but you know, we do make exceptions to the rule. Well, we don't make exceptions. We make new rules, as like on the fly. Joe, give me my spanner back. Now I'm going now. Okay. You can't leave. You know, you won't. You just can't. You know, you just won't. Because you know exactly what I'm all about, and you like it for some reason. That's what I think. So you can't. You'll always be back. You might leave now, but you know you'll be back. You'll be back, bro. You'll be back. I know people like you. You're exactly like me, Equalizer. And I would give you a spanner, but you tell me what to do, and like that's not allowed, you know. I'm the master of the universe in this chat, you know, in this stream. And you can't play that. You can't do that job. You know, you can talk to me like shit through email or Facebook if you're good enough to be a moderator. But you've got to behave yourself in chat first. You know, that's the primary goal of being a moderator. Behave yourself in chat, and then like people would want to come to. No, you can't buy me either. Thank you for the donation, though. I appreciate it. But the idea of moderator is like you be like the supreme being in moderate, like in chat, and don't put me down, and don't fucking make me look like a cunt, and don't like tell me things, and don't tell me what to do. Like I'm the boss, you know. Like, you say yes sir all the time, you know. I don't want you to call me sir, or yes Joseph, you know. Joseph, that's my name. You just say yes Joseph all the time. That's the point of being a moderator. But you don't seem to like understand that. So like you can't be a moderator. Simple as that. Until you can behave yourself, you know. Like the test of being a moderator is just being in chat. You know, Bare Bones is always in chat. Typhoid is always in chat. Renee is always in chat. You know, they don't put me down, so like they get to be moderators. They've been around so long, they understand me like a brother, basically. You know, and you don't seem to understand the basic rules of being a moderator. So like. Pardon me. 30 hours away from 3,000 hours. What, on YouTube? 3,000 hours of what? What did you do, Equalizer? I mean, just look back at chat. I don't know why I got a band originally from being a moderator, you know, but, you know, easy come, easy go, you know. Bare Bones has had his moderator status taken away more times than I choose to remember. Typhoid's had it taken away, you know, it's easily taken away, you know. Bare Bones has been behaving himself recently, though, so. Like, you literally don't have to do anything as a moderator. All you have to do is just, like, stick around. There's nothing to do because we don't get that many views. So, and new people coming in and going, whatever. So there isn't actually a lot to do. But you've got to be here, and you've got to like listen, and you've got to fucking understand the rule, and just not fucking put me down or like in my own chat. You can put me down as much as you want in private messages. You know, I'll give you my private details. You can have my Facebook. You can message me. Like, don't message me too much and don't ring me. You know, because fucking someone did that as well before. But you know, you've got to be in chat first. And you've got to behave yourself in chat first before you can even think about it. If you can't behave yourself in chat, what's the fucking point of you being an moderator, you know? Like, we have cunts in chat all the time, but probably not bannable offences, but you know, like they can't be moderators, you know, because they're just random cunts that are just fucking, you know, they don't want to be a moderator or whatever. If you want to be a moderator, you've got to fucking put in the work. You've got to bloody. What am I watching here? It's fucking making me queasy. Actually, fucking motion sickness. There's a game called Fast Food Simulator, and it literally says motion sickness or something. No, what did it say? Motion sickness mode or something. It's like, why did the mech a feature that's called motion sickness mode, you know? People like it when you're like walking, like you're fucking shaking your head and you're fucking like this, you know? Like, nobody likes that in computer games, you know? Just fucking steady movements. Because you can't fucking, like, you can't click things fast enough, you know? And sometimes you need to click things fast enough. Motion sickness mode should not be a thing in computer games. Also, mouse smoothing should not be a thing. Because, you know, you get used to your fucking... You get used to your bloody mouse, and then mouse smoothing fucking smooths it to that point, and then it's like... How can you 360 no-scope somebody? You know, you can't. Like, even if it's not a game where you're shooting people, you still can't 360 no-scope and fucking grab something, you know? So, because, like, you know your mouse eventually. But if you've got mouse smoothing on, it slows down and speeds up. Like, it'll go fast at first, and then it'll slow down at the end, and it's like, you can't bloody set a sensitivity for that, you know? I mean, you could get used to it eventually, but then you've got to get used to that with the other games that you play. Instead of just turn that fucking shit off, you know? No professional gamers use mouse moving. It's probably a lot better for streaming though. I think that's why they have mouse smoothing, because it's better for streaming. It's a lot smoother for if you're streaming. But you know, it's not about fucking. It's not like fucking playing computer games. Is not about fucking just like you cunts, you know, the viewers, you know. Unless you want to make it as a fucking streamer, you know. Gaming is about fucking playing the game to a good level, in my opinion, you know. And if the view quality is shit, that doesn't matter, because you don't come to watch the view quality. You come to watch me playing a game, and that's why mouse moving shouldn't be a thing, in my opinion. Or motion blur, or motion sickness mode. I just broke a chair in an AA meeting. You fat bastard, you ate all the pies. Well, joking. Wank shaft. What's wank shaft? Did you sue him? Well, there's a blame, there's a claim, you know. Did they have fucking good enough chairs? Or did they have old ass chairs? Might be a sue for that. Claim whiplash, you know, because when you hit the ground, you know, oh, my neck. You know, fucking insurance jobby. Like, do AA meetings have insurance? I should hope so. Sorry, my hair's a bit fucking wild. It's actually annoying me. My hair's falling out, is it? It's very dry, but I did wash it with fucking, you know, just fucking, it'll be alright. My hair gets greasy quite fast, so, you know, it'll be fine. I only wash my hair once a week, so it'll be fine. I'll get greasy fast. It's just fucking when you just washed it, you know, it's fucking proper fluffy. Annoying. But it'll get greasy nice and fast. I'm a greasy boy. Tosspot. Joe, your hair is falling out. No. I mean, it'd be alright if it did. I mean, there's plenty of it. Plenty of it. Plenty. Is your boyfriend S to message texted? That's it. Fucking, you know, proofread before you fucking press enter. I never proofread, to be honest, but you know. Whatever floats your boat. You know, I never proofread, because streamers, like when I type in chat, you know, streamers actually can read bad spelling and all sorts of shit, you know. It's an art of being a streamer. Just like, you know, I can understand most of what you cunts are on about, even if you make mistakes. Apart from Barry, you know. Garfunkel, you know, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Joe, is your boyfriend still next door, Jonathan? No, he's in prison. Next question. You're going to say, why is he in prison? I don't actually know why he's in prison. I mean, you could probably look it up. There's probably, like, court cases about it. It's probably public knowledge. See, I told you. I told you to say why. I don't know why. He was causing trouble in the house all the time. The police, I mean, we're all on live stream, you know. The police were outside my house for fucking days, you know. Like, just outside my bedroom, you know. Like, literally, like, you know, my door's there. And my bedroom's a bit of, the outside's a bit of a mess now. But, like, this is Jonathan's room over there, you know, it's a bit of a mess, but, you know, police fucking raided it. And this is all a mess because this is all my fucking shit. I've, like, gutted my room. I'm doing a spring clean, basically. It's a work in progress. We got rid of a lot of shit, though. Fucking reconnection. Donation. Because they had to hold Jonathan's room for evidence, but they were there for like at least 2 weeks. You know, it took the police 2 weeks to get a fucking warrant so they could search his room. But they had to hold a police officer there to preserve the evidence of whatever happened. I don't know what happened. Apparently, he raped somebody, and he also had a kid in his room that was 16. That's what the police said to me. She's like, the police are like, he's got a fucking kid in the room and she's 16. And I said, that's legal, isn't it? What are you on about? Get out of my house. You know, fucking, I'm sick of this shit. You know, it's legal. She wants to be there. Fuck off. And the police just went, oh yeah. But they took her out of the room. You know, Jonathan's like 20 odd or something, or 30 odd. You know, so it's a bit weird, but you know, it's still legal. And she wanted to be there. And I was just like, you know, she seems happy, you know. Everything were fine until fucking police turned up. Right, she said to the police, like, she wants to be there as well. I even said to the police, she told me that she wants to be there, you know? No. Actually, I didn't talk to her. But the police... I asked the police. Sorry, it's been a while. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I asked the police. Does she want to be there or something, you know? I said, look, she seems happy, she seems smiley. Like, she doesn't seem in distress, you know? Like, I thought she were a bit young, but, you know, fucking... I didn't even know she was there until fucking... I thought... I didn't even know she was until the police showed up. But when the police showed up, you know, she was fucking smiling and giggling and fucking, you know, she was fine. She was 16 though, pretty fucking weird, but, you know, it's legal. And I'm like, why are you even here, police, you know? Like, it's like the parents have said that she's, like, you know, she's not come home. And I'm like, well, she's 16, you know, like, she can make her own choices at this point, by law, unfortunately, you know. I don't think it's right, but, you know, Scotland wanted to change the fucking law to 14 or fucking 10 or something, you know. So, like, fucking... crazy world we live in. And there's this thing called Gaelic competency. So you can actually fucking shag whoever you want at any age. it's a risk for the adult, but you know, if you're Gaelic competent, you can decide that if you want in this country, which is fucking weird. I don't know about other countries. In fact, I might look into that. Is there such thing as Gaelic competent in Black Belt barrister taught me that, by the way. I didn't think there were fucking such a thing as Gaelic competency, but you know, I am actually living proof of Gaelic competency. Not because I fucking shagged a fucking old bird or anything, but because I left school when I fucking decided to leave school, and my parents couldn't do naught about it. And my mum and dad went to court, and they just said, maybe I was the one that fucking made Gaelic competency actually a thing. I might have been the first court case ever to have happened where Gaelic competency became a thing, because I just decided I'm just not going to go to school anymore. Mum and dad used to take me to school, and I never used to forget. I used to just walk out. They used to take me to school, and I just used to walk out, or just fucking get an opportunity and then fucking get out, you know. The gates are always open in a school, and they have to be, because then it'd be classed as kidnapping if you fucking lock the gates. You can't fucking lock kids in a school, just in case a terrorist attack happens, I think, or something, you know. There's always got to be an escape. But because of that, you know, you can just leave school whenever you want, and teachers can't stop you. You know, nobody can stop you. Like a security guard can't fucking manhandle you and fucking stop you from going inside fucking a shop or fucking something like that. You know, police can. They can arrest you, but especially if you've been asked to leave, because then it will be aggravated trespass. But you know, they're the only people that have the powers to do that. I mean, you could technically do a citizen's arrest for aggravated trespass. Technically, but that's very dangerous, because there's never been a court case of somebody doing a citizen arrest that has gone well. Let's just put it that way. I don't think there's ever been a court case. I wonder if there has actually ever been a court case about a citizen's arrest. Like, has anyone actually done a citizen's arrest and fucking caught a criminal, like, and put them in jail? You don't hear about it too often, do you? But I think that's where we're heading right now, because the police are completely useless. And they always say they're underfunded. So if they're underfunded and they're useless, then the only option is to fucking take matters into your own hands and do citizen's arrest. Like, I wonder if you can handcuff somebody. Because you're allowed to carry handcuffs. You're allowed to restrain somebody if you do citizen's arrest, or they attack you, or you know, whatever. So like, handcuffs would be a good thing for members of the public to carry. I might just start carrying handcuffs, just for fun. Because we're not allowed guns, so I'll open carry handcuffs. Literally have them dangling down off my jeans or something. Donate for JoeKingAudits to buy handcuffs and some holsters for the handcuffs. And we'll see what the police think about it. See, this is the thing, you know. Now that I've said it on live stream, now everyone's gonna. Now it's gonna be a trend, you know. Fucking everyone's gonna be carrying handcuffs. There is a guy that already does that, you know. Bannerman. Bannerman actually fucking carries handcuffs all the time. Apparently. Well, I think so, anyway. He never makes a big deal out of it on his YouTube videos, though. He don't record himself. Like, he's just recording what's, like, in front of him most of the time. But I think he's always carrying handcuffs because police have pulled him on it a few times. Like, he wears like fucking a security uniform, and people say he's impersonating a police officer, but he ain't, because he's carrying handcuffs and pepper spray, fake pepper spray, because you're not allowed to carry pepper spray in fucking England, but you know, he's carrying fake pepper spray and fucking all sorts of shit, you know. So it's like borderline impersonating a police officer, but it's a completely different uniform. So and security guards can wear fucking uniforms, you know, so like there's no reason why a member of the public can't buy their own uniform and pretend to be a fucking security guard or a you know, a fucking mercenary, I suppose they would call it. I've got lots of sets of handcuffs. I bet you have, you dirty bastard. Remember when Jonathan switched your stream off? Yep. I also remember when the police switched my stream off, you know. I remember the police switching my stream off a lot more than fucking Jonathan. I can understand why fucking somebody that lives in a fucking home and wants privacy would switch my stream off, but what I can't understand is why a police officer would turn my stream off, you know. That pisses me off. Like, I'm under suspicion of a crime, but, you know, like, still, should they really be messing with the camera? You know, they can't access your videos without a warrant, you know. Even if you're under suspicion of a crime, you know, they can't access your phone. If you're under suspicion of a crime, they can't access your phone unless they reasonably believe that there's evidence on the phone that will show you doing a crime, and then they need a warrant. So to fucking get the evidence, just because then, like, if they do it illegally, they've got to cover their own backs, basically. Because if they fucking do it illegally, then the evidence can be negligent. Well, it could be like tampering with evidence or something, you know. Like they've got to do it like by the book, or else it could jeopardise the court case, which is quite interesting. I mean, they probably could fucking look at your videos. In certain situations, terrorism would be one of the situations. If it's an immediate threat, then they could probably do it. But like, I mean, it'd be tampering with evidence, you know. If they turn your live stream off, it's tampering with evidence. If the police turn your live stream off, it is tampering with evidence. Well, maybe not tampering with evidence. What do they call it? Fucking perverting the course of justice. It'd be perverting the course of justice if they turn your live stream off, because I don't know, actually. Can they turn your live stream off? Can they turn your live stream off? There must be a fucking law against it. Or there should be. Do you know, it might not have been the police that turned the live stream off. It might have been me. You know, I might have just fucking, you know, when they grabbed me, you know, I might have clicked the button by accident. But I like to think that they did it themselves. I figured out how Audit in Britain keeps his camera going though, like constantly. It just turns his screen brightness down, and it just looks like a blank screen. So the police don't even know it's still recording because it's sunny, you know, and you can't see shit on your phone. If you turn your brightness all the way down, you can't see shit on your phone, you know. So the police are like, "How do you turn it off?" You know, like, "Oh, it's already off." You know, no, it's not. It's just really, really dark. And the sun's just too bright, and you can't fucking see shit. So that's how you keep recording. Like I haven't found any other way that you can fucking do it. Is there an app or something that you can just keep your camera recording all the time? Like, I need that app if there is an app. Someone tell me about that app, you know, because I'm sick of people fucking turning my live stream off. Even people snatch my phone out of my hand. People snatch my phone out of me and delete my fucking video. And I can't do naught about it because I'm not gonna fucking punch them in the face, even though I want to. But you know, I don't want to get hurt. And every time I punch someone in the face, I fucking hurt my wrist. So I just like choose non-violence from now on. Yeah. I've got arthritis, you know. I've got arthritis. When was the last time you was arrested, Joe? I've seen you locked up 3 times on lives. Really? Nice. When was the last time I was locked up? It's been a while. Now then, Mr. Bainbridge, how are you doing? Richard Webster. The man, the legend. Have you got kids now, Richard? Sorry, I'll get to your question in a second, Equalizer, but Richard Webster is more important right now. This is actually a real life friend, you know. Well, a real life acquaintance. What would we call it? What would we call our relationship, Richard Webster? Yes, I've got kids, mate. 3. Haha. To fucking forgot her name. She always has fucking red hair. You know. What's her fucking name? I can't believe I forgot her name. No, mate, Amy is a few partners ago. No. You dirty bastard. You fucking filthy bastard. I actually thought you were good together. Amy. Is it Amy? Oh yeah, you already said Amy, didn't you? Sorry, you did actually say Amy. Fucking... I thought I remembered it all by myself, but no, apparently. I'm a bit drunk. I have 15-year-old and 12-year-old and 2-year-old now. Haha. All to the same partner. Do you not have kids with Amy? Does Richard short for DK? Don't mind my YouTube commenters. The fucking knobheads. Unfortunately. No, 2 to 1 ex and my youngest to my wife. You're married. Very good. Hopefully you have many more anniversaries. So 2 to your ex, Amy, or somebody else. Good to see you. Good to see you. Well, good to see your words, I suppose. Thanks for coming. You tracked me down eventually. It's fine. Like, nobody else has come to my live streams, you know. Not Baby, not fucking Aaron, not fucking my brother. My brother's never been in chat. Like, nobody. I mean, maybe they come, but they just don't say no. No, none to Amy. Damn. Man. I'd like to know what her kids would turn out like. I don't know why. I just like, maybe I should get with Amy. I've just shared the live with them. Everybody. I share my live on Facebook, you know. Nobody fucking comes. Nobody comes and watches my live streams. Like, I've never had a comment from my brother, which is fucking annoying. I don't think my brother approves of it. What I do. Do you actually know what I do? By the way. Yeah, I'm in a group chat with them. Oh yeah. What? Who? Baby, Aaron, and fucking my brother. That'd be funny. It's fucking. They better not turn up. Well, like, I hope they do turn up, to be honest. Scott, Aaron, Nikki, and Baby. Okay. Are you trolling me? Are you fucking trolling me, aren't you? Send them over here, anyway. Send them over here. Tell them to fucking at least type in chat, you know, because it just helps the algorithm on YouTube at least. Tell them to fucking get their ass over here. Just say hello once in a blue moon, you know. Just come say hello. That's all you have to do, and then you can leave. Press the like button, and you can just leave, you know, because it helps the algorithm, you know. If you're a friend, you would do that for the great JoeKingAudits. Joseph Bainbridge. I've seen you bump into your brother twice on your live streams. Yeah. Fucking last like fucking one of the times my brother had a load of weed. I didn't know he had a load of weed, right? And police, I looked at a fucking police guy wrong, driving past, and he pulled over and fucking arrested me. And he says, "You're wanted, you. Like, I know your face. You're wanted." And I'm like, "No, I'm not wanted. You know, I don't even have a criminal record, bro." And he's like, "No, I know. Like, I've seen your face. You know, you are wanted. You've got to give me your details because I think you're wanted." And I say, "I don't think that's how it works. You're going to have to arrest me." So he arrested me. My brother's like waiting around, but like he basically like walked off a little bit, but we were just like wondering what was going on. Because we were going, like, I just met my brother in town, like randomly. And it was like, "Oh yeah, come back to my house, you know, we'll play some game and fucking smoke some weed." I didn't know he had fucking an ounce of weed on him, you know. I didn't know he had an ounce of weed on him. He didn't tell me no, you know. But yeah, my brother just walked off. And I'm like, "Fucking hell, thanks, Scott," you know, just walk off, you know, charming. Anyway, I got arrested. I got put in the police car, and I said, "Right, now I'll give you my details. Because now I can make a civil claim against you because you arrested me without reason, you know, without reasonable grounds." Although what I found out after that is, if they think you are wanted, and they tell you you have to give the details, you have to give them your details, because otherwise they can arrest you and they can put you in a cell to ascertain your details just because they think you are wanted. And that's a reasonable excuse for asking for details. It is actually a reasonable excuse for police to ask for your details, unfortunately, which, you know, it probably gets abused quite a lot. You can still make a civil claim, but it's unlikely to warrant much money, because, well, unless you get put in prison. If you get all the way taken to cells, but, you know, it's your fault for not giving them details. So what I did is I got arrested first, and then, because, like, you know, you've got to call the bluff. But if they arrest you and you don't want to go out to the cells and shit, then you give them the details after that. You've got to let them arrest you first, because, like, otherwise they could be just lying to you. Police like to lie. It's fucking complicated, but, you know, I've told them. Still not here though. I've seen you bump into you. Yep. Three kids, fucking, that sounds like work. I'm guessing your partner has the other kids though. Is that how it works? You've just got one kid. I called it, didn't I? You dirty, dirty bastard. You fucking filthy animal. You're too good looking, Richard. You're too good looking. You know? Everybody wants to have babies with you. Stay out of trouble, mate. Gotta go, but shared the live. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming. And press the like button on your way out. And you're bad. Don't come back. Come back anytime. See you. Right, what were your question, you silly fucking cunt? Equalizer. What the fuck were your question a minute ago? Now then, Mr. Bainbridge. Fucking doxed me straight off bat, didn't they? When was the last time you was arrested, Joe? I've seen you locked up 3 times on lives. When was the last time I was arrested? It's been a while, you know. Probably. I mean, arrested or put in cells. Either one, you know. It would, like, it's fucking quite. I got arrested for fireworks, you know, when they stamped on me and shit, you know. And that fireworks display. That were pretty. That maybe fucking 2 years ago, or like 1 year ago, last fucking Christmas probably. That's when I got arrested. When I booted a police officer. That's probably when I got arrested last, actually. Fucking the courts fucking cancelled that, by the way. The courts cancelled that. I turned up to court and they go, oh, it's been cancelled. Like, I'm like, fucking, you know, my court date's today. Oh no, it's been cancelled. You know, I'm like, well, my name's not on the list, you know. Why? I turn up to court, you know, it's suit and tie. all fucking dressed, all ready to go, you know. And they're like, "Oh no, it's been cancelled." And I'm like, "Why didn't nobody tell me?" Well, actually, no, that's not actually what happened. But you know, I could have possibly done that, you know, because they didn't tell me. They didn't send a letter or anything. They go, "It's up to you to find out for yourself what's happening with your court fucking case, you know. You've got a solicitor." I'm like, "No, you know, solicitor don't fucking do shit." You know, I had a duty solicitor in jail, but you know, then I've got to fucking now I've got to go to a different solicitor, and they didn't tell me shit. So I didn't know fucking shit. But what happened was I rang up because I didn't know which court I were in. I didn't, because like sometimes you go to different courts, like because it's happened to me before. So I ring up and I go like, "What court am I in?" And they go, "You're not in court," you know. Like they go, "I put you on hold," and fucking they go check and they go, "You're not in court," and I'm like, "I am in court. I've got a letter right here. It says fucking this fucking number, blah blah blah." And they go, "All right, I'll just check you and put you on hold again." Yeah, it's been cancelled, that fucking court case. And I'm like, why has it been cancelled? He's like, "I don't know. Just like you're not in court anymore. You've been like." So I have to ring police station and go and they go, "They fucking drop the charges or something." Or the Crown Prosecution Service has dropped the charges. So the Crown Prosecution charged me at first. Give me a court date, and then they drop the charges afterwards. I don't know why. I booted a police officer. Like, I admitted it. I said, "Yep, I did that, yep." Guy comes up to me like this, pushes me. And I'm like, "Don't push me." And he fucking comes at me again. I booted him. Like, you know, fucking told him the truth. I mean, I must be the only person in the history of the fucking mankind to ever get away with booting a police officer. You know? I'm not proud of myself, but you know, that guy were an aggressive little thug. And you know, I'm not going to get pushed around. I'm sick of it. I'm not in school. I'm not in school anymore, you know. You can't just push me around like I'm a fucking kid, you know. I've got size 13 feet, you know. Fucking get booted, bro. See you later. I come off worse as well, because fucking then all the police jump on me. Guy scrapes me head against the wall. Like, "Stop resisting." I'm like, "Fucking, you've only just got me down to that floor, you know." Like, my arm's fucking stuck under me. It's like, "Give me your arm." "All right, okay, have my arm, you fucking twat." Fucking planting my face in the floor. Fucking proper aggressive little bastard. Like, I was struggling to get my arm out from under my fucking body to fucking give him my arm. You know? It's like, "Stop resisting." I'm like, I can't be more compliant than this, you know. I'm on the floor, you know, fucking, like, you didn't even fucking say you were gonna arrest me at all until fucking you say "stop resisting," you know. Like, I don't know what were going on. Like, they just wanted to hurt me, you know. They're aggressive. They are aggressive. They're all bullied in school, you know. Like, all police officers are bullied in school and they want to get revenge. That's what it seems like to me. Well, not all police officers, but, you know, a lot of them. Some sort of fucking mental issue that police officers have. Once they get power, you know, then they think, "I can get revenge on these fucking bullies that used to bully me now," and everybody, you know, everybody's a fucking victim. That's what I think is the problem. That's why I say all police are corrupt. Like, it's just it's just psychology, you know. Everybody's got problems in their own mind. It might not even be bullied, you know. They might have had problems with childhood. They could have had they could have been hit by the dad. They could have been hit by the mum. They could have many fucking mental issues, and they take it out on the public. Like more often than not, police officers have mental issues because they won't get into that job otherwise. Like they get into that job. They think because they're trying to save the world or save the planet, you know. Some people might, you know, but it's a very small percentage that are fucking like want to be Superman, you know. The rest of them have some sort of mental issue where they want power over people. That's what I've realised, you know. That's why I say all police are corrupt. Not all of them are corrupt, but 99% or 95% or fucking 90%, you know, a lot of them are corrupt, in my opinion. In my experience, not even my opinion, in my experience. And I've had a lot of experience with police. I've been arrested 37 times for my ex-girlfriend. And I still don't have a criminal record. So, you know. And there was being corrupt then, you know. Using the powers when there was no reasonable grounds to use the powers, apart from Becky just spouting her mouth off, you know, which was my ex-girlfriend. You know, it's like. I mean, they've got to take it seriously. I understand that, you know, but the way they treated me, like arresting me and fucking all sorts of shit, you know, it just. It's just like, I mean, I could have sued. I could have sued them every single time. 37 times I could have sued them. With my girlfriend. The police came up to me and goes, the police come up to me in an interview and go, you've been arrested 37 times. Or we've had call-outs. I haven't been arrested 37 times. But we've had call-outs to your house 37 times because of you, you know? And I'm like, no. Do you see the problem? That's what they say. Do you see the problem that we have? And I'm like, yeah. You fucking believe her. You know? You believe every fucking word out of her mouth. You know? Like, that's the problem, you know? Like, I understand that you've got a fucking what's the word? You've got a bloody you've got to fucking, what's the word? Investigate. You've got to investigate, like, the allegations. But does that mean I have to go to fucking? Does that have to mean I have to go to fucking cells all the time? And then you let me out because there's no evidence. Like, why can't you find that there's no evidence first, and then not arrest me? You know, like, why do I have to go to cell first? Like, as soon as she says, "Oh, JoeKingAudits did this and JoeKingAudits did that," and none of that happened, you know. Like, it's fucking complicated. Sometimes it did happen, you know. Sometimes I had to defend myself against my girlfriend. I had to defend myself, and I get arrested, you know. And I ring the police, and then I get arrested as well. You know? When I ring the police, because, you know, I had no fucking choice. You know, she won't stop. She won't stop. One time she just won't stop. So I had to ring police. Because I didn't want to fucking have to pin her down and me get arrested again. You know, I can easily deal with her, you know. I'm a man, you know. I can easily deal with her. I can pin her down. I can fucking stop her. But, like, you know, like, once I've pinned her down, you know, what I'm going to do, you know? Like, fucking do a citizen arrest. You know? I need some rope to hog tie her. That's not going to go down well, is it? So I've got to let her go. This time she won't stop, so I had to ring the police. And then I got arrested as well. Because she fucking just lied, as usual. And, like, fucking, I don't know. she used to say all sorts of shit, you know. Unbelievable shit. It's like a kid that hadn't done his homework, you know. She used to have like loads of different excuses for like why she wants me out of the house, basically. You know, she used to ring the police just to get me out of the house, basically. That's what she did, so she could shag her other boyfriends. I think. I don't know why, but you know. Maybe sometimes she just wanted to be alone, you know. She had a massive house, you know. Her mum fucking put the deposit down on the house, and she's been paying for this house ever since. And she's been claiming benefits for this house, even though a kid has been taken away from her. And I'm like, you know, I can't help you, Becky. I'm like, the benefits system is going to find out that you're doing this, you know. Like, can you put me on tenancy and we can go halves on the house, you know? She's like, no. And I'm like, all right, well, whatever. And then she finally puts me on tenancy, and then she steals all my benefits, and then kicks me out with the police. I'm not even joking you. She fucking lies to the police, and then kicks me out, steals all my benefits. I'm like, where's my benefits? Why did I not get my benefits when we got a joint claim, you know, as a fucking relationship? Like that we have to declare by law, you know. I'm like, we have to declare this, Becky, because they will find out. And she's like, no, you know, I'm claiming benefits for fucking son, and you know, all sorts of shit. The dad literally fucking kidnapped the kid. Well, I don't know, like, if it's, but they said it's for his own safety, because Becky started spouting her mouth off and going, you know, I can't get him to school, and I can't get him to fucking, not school, bloody nursery. I can't get him to nursery and all this shit. And like, she's there talking to her ex-boyfriend, and Sam comes round and goes and just fucking texts him, basically. You know, oh, I'll take him for the day, you know, and then just never comes back with him. Like, I don't know if that's classed as kidnapping, but Becky just claimed the benefits anyway, and Sam never claimed benefits for the kid, so they didn't know for a long time. But I think they finally found out, and that's when she decided that a joint claim would be a good idea. And then we got a joint claim, and then she got all my benefits in her bank account, and all her benefits in my bank account, and then fucking kicked me out. So that was fun, you know. She didn't kick me out. She got the police. She told the police that I raped her or something. I can't remember exactly. She has told me that I've raped her millions of times to the police, by the way. Like, you know, for coming on her chest, you know, we're having sex, and then coming on her chest, and that's rape apparently. That's what she told police, and that's what I said to the police. I'm like, fucking, we had sex, and then she fucking got pissed off because I came on her chest, because I don't want to get her pregnant, because she's fucking crazy. Like, that's fucking rape, you know. That's what I told police as well, you know. We have consensual sex, and then I pull out and come on her chest, and like she tries to push me off, and I'm there coming like we're on my knees, and I've got arthritis, and I'm like I can't move, you know, because like my legs are under her, and fucking, you know, we're all twisted up. Like I couldn't move, and I'm like, you know, I'm coming at the same time. It's like it's just impossible, you know. Like my body don't twist that way. She did used to say don't come on my chest though, but like on my belly. So I should have fucking I don't know how I'm gonna come there, you know, like fucking it's cleaner this way, you know. It's cleaner. It's fucking weird, you know. Sex is fucking weird, you know, because like, the only reason to have sex is to fucking procreate, really. But you know, we all watch porn, don't we? So you know, that's not good. Arrest was when the colour police officer arrested you and you lost your battery pack on the industrial estate. That was one of my last arrests, yeah, for sure. Actually, that might have actually been my last arrest. Why did I get arrested for that? That was fucking weird. Because I got let out without further fucking charges. Again. Why did I get arrested for that? I remember like somebody kicked off and they were following him around in car, and then police came, and the police were like, why didn't you just leave then? Fucking reconnect. I were like fucking. I was trying to stay within his cameras because my battery was gonna die on my phone, so I had no. Because it like I were actually paranoid, you know. I were actually legitimately paranoid because they were following me around in a car. So I won't leave his business. I wasn't even on his property, by the way, you know. In fact, it were all open, so it were all publicly accessible. Even if I was in his business, you know, and he asked me to leave, you know, it's all open, you know. So I don't even know what's public and what's not. You know, it's fucking, you know, it's not clear to where his business starts and like whatever. So, but I were on the outside, but I was trying to stay under his cameras because he were following me around in a car, and I didn't know what his intentions were. Like I tried to leave at first, and then he got in his car and fucking started following me. So I went back there, and then so I think that's why I got arrested, because he called the police. Eventually, in fact I called the police, didn't I? I called the police as well. I might have done, but eventually I just left because I didn't have no battery. And we dodged and weaved, you know, went through fucking snickets and shit. And then we went somewhere else, and then police caught up to me. Oh no, I got arrested. Oh yeah, I got arrested for fucking. I got arrested. No, you're right. That were a different time. No, I got arrested. I got arrested for because I got let. I got took home by police that time. I think the police took me home that time. But what you're talking about is when I went to fucking GXO and somebody robbed my battery bank. Probably. No, they can't have robbed my battery bank. I left it. I left it at a hotel. And then somebody robbed it. Well, I rang the hotel up next day and they won't give it back. So, fucking gone. You know, we lost it. I left it on charge in a hotel that I don't stay at. So, you know, it was cheeky, but you know. But yeah, we got arrested for that because I was racist and fucking, you know, like, not came of that either. Lack of evidence, I think. But they pulled me up and fucking arrested me, didn't they? At the GXO plant. Because they said I was prejudiced or racist or something. Yeah, there were no evidence. I said I wasn't. They said that I was. What are you gonna do? I understand why they had to arrest me on that time, you know, because like I did say some questionable things to them people. That's for sure. But I don't think it was racist. In my opinion, it wasn't racist. Like literally, I was just talking about immigration, or you know, I can't remember what I was talking about, to be honest. It were a fucking long time ago, and I was drunk, and you know, I talk about a lot of shit. You know, I can't remember everything, but you know, I know what my mentality is on the Muslim religion, and in fact, so we're gonna make a video on this. You know, the reason that, you know, if anyone's racist, it's the government, you know, because the government has picked a race of people to immigrate to this country. Well, not a race of people, a fucking religion. They've pinpointed a certain religion, and everybody that lives under this religion, they've pinpointed that religion to come to this country, the Muslim religion. Why is that, you might ask? I'll tell you why. It's because the Muslim religion in this country is a minority, you know, and they want to do murderous things to this country, and they want to find out information, you know. The UK has always been an information, like, gathering, war-mongering society. You know, that's how they win wars. The United Kingdom, England, has always been an intelligence gathering fucking society. So what they do is they bring these people into this country to gather information about certain sects of society, the Muslim religion, so they can ascertain what the fucking problem is with the Western world. And because they are a minority in this country, they're not making money out of it. So they need to import more and more people to make it worth the while of the country. So they're not a minority, and we don't have to fucking spend a load of money like fucking helping refugees fleeing war-torn countries, because we are allowing importation of these said individuals that are of the Muslim faith into our country. Like, does that make sense? And what happens is because like as soon as we get enough people to make them not a minority, then them people that are established in this country will be a self-fulfilling prophecy and create charities and create fucking movements to help the people in war-torn countries fleeing persecution, religious persecution, Muslim persecution, and they can help their own kind once they're situated in this fucking, and then the taxpayer don't have to do it. Like, it's a long-term goal. It's absolutely genius, you know. But this is what I've like figured out, you know. I've figured out why immigration happens in this country, and that's why. Like, it's gonna take fucking, you know. It's not gonna be my lifetime. It's gonna be a full lifetime, you know, 100 years before it fucking warrants any goals. But like, they're doubling down on it, you know. And I guarantee that fucking people are gonna, like, you're gonna see like multiple YouTube videos about like what I've just said right there, you know. But I've just made a replay about it, you know. So you're gonna see multiple YouTube videos about what I've just said right there, because like I'm pretty sure that's fucking that's the way it is, you know. It just came to me one day, you know, and loads of shit comes to me. Like, it just comes to me, and apparently, you know, like, apparently it's already been said all before, you know. Like, everything that I say has already been said before, you know. Like, what I've just said right now has probably been said before, but like, maybe it's because I said it first, and people just jump on the bandwagon, and people are more popular than me and steal my ideas. That's what it feels like, you know, because I don't get popular about my fucking opinions, you know. But like, I feel like a lot of my opinions through my life have come true, you know. They weren't even opinions. It were just fact, you know. But it wasn't as cut as dry. I can't give you an example. I mean, gravity for one, you know, which is completely off topic, you know. It's completely random, but you know, like I have ideas about gravity, and I'm like, gravity doesn't exist, and guess what? Science now says that gravity doesn't exist, because space and time is connected. I mean, space and time was always connected, but space and time is the fabric of the universe, and like, I mean, there is no such thing as space and time. It's just fucking, it's the time it takes an atom to move to its other place, you know. It's instantaneous all the time. Because they're in two places at once. Well, they're not in two places at once, but, you know, that's the best way to think of it. You know, they're in two places at once. So, and that creates fucking space, time, and that creates the fabric of the universe, and the fabric of the universe creates gravity. And that's why everything's connected. Because, like, everything's made of atoms and shit, you know. Space is made of something, you know. We just don't know what it is. Dark energy, dark matter, you know, whatever it is, you know. Space is actually made of something, and that is even gravity. And because all that gravity is around the Earth, or like us, you know, like that interacts with the things around it and sucks you down like a fucking roller coaster. So that's gravity, you know. That's how gravity works. Every cell in your body is a black hole. Every cell in your body emits light. Every light beam affects every fucking atom, and like, you know, it like, it's space bends fucking light. You know, that's how much gravity, you know, that we call gravity. It's not gravity. It's just fucking space-time, you know. It's just fucking... everything's connected, you know. Every molecule bangs into another molecule, and, you know, it's fucking reflected in a certain direction, and that's what gravity is. But it's not a molecule, it's a fucking atom. It's the smallest of the smallest things that we fucking know. And we don't even know all the smallest things. So we can't. There is no gravity, you know. Einstein's equations are wrong. There is no gravity, you know. Gravity is just a number, you know, which explains how gravity works, and it's not even a proper number, you know. It's not even a legitimate number. It's just like everything is explained by space, time, and gravity. E equals mc squared, you know, which is not even nothing to do with gravity, you know, but it's the perfect equation. Energy, mass, squared, because everything just fucking reacts to everything else, you know. What's C? I can't remember what C is. What's fucking C? E equals mc squared. C is gravity, probably. Circumstance. Oh yeah, circumstance. That's what gravity is. E equals mc squared. That's what gravity is. Gravity is E equals mc squared, you know. Amazing. Joe, you're alive. Daniel Firth. The true Daniel Firth. That's all I need to know. Alright. Why do you think I was dead? You know, fucking hell. Pessimistic. How are you doing? If you're still about. Arrested was when the coloured police officer. Was it a coloured police officer? I don't remember a coloured police officer. I don't think it was fucking... He didn't go in it anyway, you know. In it, bro. You know, it was perfectly English. Even if it was coloured, you know, don't make a difference. You know. Well, it might do if you're a Muslim. You know, if you're a Muslim, then it might make a difference. Like I feel like Muslim police officers do treat you differently. If you're white, which is another form of corruption. You know. But I also treat Muslims differently, so, you know, people can call me racist, but, you know, I do actually treat Muslims differently to a white person. Only because I know what their religion is about, you know. And I don't think it's fucking good. And I don't think it's clever. In fact, you know, I don't think any religion is good. And I don't think it's clever. You know, I like certain things about Christian religion, because, you know, it says be good to thy neighbour and shit like that, you know. But like that's just a children's story, just to make you comply with society. In my opinion, that's what all religion's about. You know, it's not about the God. You know, if you delve deeply into religion, you know, it's not about a God. You know, it's not about fucking Jesus. It's not about bloody, you know, fucking the devil. You know, like the devil is there to scare you, to submit to fucking society, and that's what government does as well. You know, and that's why I don't appreciate government either. Because like we can literally control our own fucking lives, you know. We can literally control. We can all be Gaelic competent, you know. We can all be Gaelic competent if we want to be, you know. People don't want to be. That's why government exists. People actually don't want to be Gaelic competent. That's why government exists. They want to be fucking led. They want to fucking not do their own thing. They want to like be told what to do, because otherwise, you know, like it's like when you're in school, right? And you go like I don't know if they have this in England, but in America they have this thing called like a job fucking, you know, a job fucking system or whatever. Can't remember what they call it, but what they do is that they go, what's your ideal job? What are your skills? What are you good at? You know, and then they give you a job. Like, you know, we call it work placement or fucking work experience. So they give you this work experience to try and get you to work, and it's like you don't have to work, you know. You don't have to do like there's no reason why 6 billion people have to work, you know. A lot of people are unemployed, you know. The reason is, you know, you couldn't even employ 6 billion people. There's no way you can employ that many people. There's not enough businesses, there's not enough fucking private enterprises to employ 6 billion people. The government can't even employ fucking 6 billion people. So like how can fucking, you know, some people are going to be employed. You don't have to work, you know. There's no world where you have to work. There is no world, you know. That's why they say the world of abundance is coming, because they realise there's that many people that the only way you're going to keep everybody happy, and we're not going to fucking destroy the whole planet, you know, and fucking like riot and shit, is by abundance. Like everyone's going to have to work harder to fucking create this world of abundance. Otherwise, we're all going to implode and basically riot and fucking be zombies and fucking like ruin the world. Like there is no reason to work on this planet, you know. There is no reason to work. The only reason to work is progress, you know. Do you want to go to Mars? Do you want to become an interplanetary species? Do you want to like that's the only reason to work. But because we have government, they can dictate that you need to pay tax, you need to fucking do this, you need to get a mortgage, you need to fucking, you know, be in debt. you know. Like, they've created this system that's imploding as we speak, by the way. We don't need it, you know. We don't actually need it. There's no, like, the people will fucking do what they've done all the time, and that's survive, you know. Just bare minimal survive. Everybody on this planet has survival instincts because it's fucking built into nature, which is weird, you know. It's weird that you actually know how to survive. Even when the shit hits the fan, you know, you still know how to survive. You know, I mean, look at me, you know. Literally, I've been fucking stuck in a tent. I'm texting on social media, you know. I'm homeless. Boom. Lawrence fucking texts me in. Yeah. I know how to survive, you know. Okay. I need help. But it fucking worked, didn't it, you know? It fucking worked. Like, I don't want to say that I'm like fucking like I knew that was going to happen. But, like, I mean, I did know that was going to happen because, like, even when I was living in a tent, you know, people were helping me fucking charge my battery bank so I could keep the live stream going, so I could stay on social media. And, you know, like, I knew fucking things would turn around. And, like, I mean, I didn't at the time, you know. I was pretty fucking depressed, you know. I didn't think it were ever gonna fucking happen. But, you know, like, I had no way out of the situation by myself. You know, I had no way out of the situation by myself. I was dumped in Leeds. I couldn't really do anything. I could have just left all my possessions and just gone to the fucking job centre and gone, help me, you know. I need a place to live. I left my fucking tent, all my possessions behind. I've got nothing now. So, you know, you've got to fucking help me. And, you know, I'll just basically just live at job centre, you know, or fucking housing. But I knew that people would help me. I knew that people would help me. You know, if I endure a little bit of time living in a tent, you know. This lawnmower man came round and goes, "You can't have a fire in the park. You know, you can't have an open fire in the park." And I'm like, "It's just a little fire, bro. I'm just making a coffee. And I'll put it out and I'll make sure it's out and, you know, it'll be all safe." Like, what I don't realise is, like, you can't have a tent in a fucking park, you know? You can't live in a fucking park, you know? You can't just fucking build your tent in a park, you know? That's also against the rules. But, you know, sometimes you got to go against the rules. Like, when I was living in Bowling Woods, the police came and said, "You can't live here." And I says, "Well, what are you gonna do about it? You know, what are you gonna do about it?" Well, we'll have to talk to the council and they'll fucking move you on. And I says, "All right, do that then." You know. And he's like, "Okay." You know, like, the police try to intimidate you and say you can't fucking live there, you know, but they have to get a court order to move you on, you know, literally. Yeah, but I mean, they can't move you on by fucking force, you know. Like, what are they gonna do? Pick you up and move you, you know, and then go, "Right, you stay there." And then, like, what police is just gonna wait until you fucking go back and go, "You didn't listen to us," you know? They can't do anything about it, you know? They literally can't do anything. Just like they can't do anything about you having an open fire in a fucking public space, you know? It's illegal. They can't arrest you for it because it's not worth fucking taxpayers' money. It's a civil problem, you know? The park can sue you, but they don't. So, like, literally, you can have an open fire. You know, you can. It's just like, you know, you might get sued. But if you're homeless, like, you know, you have no money anyway, so. Like, if they sue you, you know, it would just be on your fucking debt record. They'll take it out of your benefits, you know, if you fucking. It's just ridiculous. Like, the rules in this country is ridiculous, you know. You can't fucking kill an animal to eat it if you're hungry. You know, you can be arrested for that. If you're hungry, if you're that hungry that you have to fucking kill a deer, you know, and start fucking munching on fucking meat there and then, you know. If you're that hungry that you have to do that, and you get sued, then they're not going to get no money out of you, you know. Like, that's all that'll happen. You'll get fucking charged because you killed a deer, you know. Like, I shot at a squirrel. I literally shot at a squirrel. I wasn't even hungry. I had my benefits, you know. I went to Asda, bought myself a stew. I wasn't even hungry, but I built myself a bow and arrow, and I fucking shot at a squirrel, and I said, if I hit this squirrel and I kill it, or knock it out or whatever, I will literally eat it, you know, because I'm not letting it go to waste, you know. I missed it by about a fucking half a metre, you know. It was pretty close. Like, literally, if I'd ever hit it, it would have been like disorientated. It were in a tree as well, so it would have fallen down, and it would have been disorientated. I could have fucking snapped its neck, and I would have eaten it. Like, I'm not letting it get away because it might get injured. Like, I would actually literally grab it and just snap its neck. It'll probably bite me. I'll have to get a rabies shot, you know. But, you know, I pay fucking national health fucking contributions for a reason, you know, all my life. I mean, maybe I won't pay them then, but, you know, all my life I've been paying them, you know. Hello, JoeKingAudits. Hello. Are you talking sense today, Art Garfunkel? Art. Joe, you are pretty clever, fella. Have you ever had an IQ test? Daniel Lunn. No. Have I ever had an IQ test? Have I ever taken an IQ test, you mean? Like, I've done bits of the IQ test. Like, I'm borderline Asperger's, probably. You know, I'm borderline Asperger's syndrome, which means, you know, I get fucking bored quite easily. IQ tests are very boring. I've looked into it, you know, they're very fucking boring. You know, I could probably do IQ tests at a fucking good level, but I don't like time limits as well. So I'd have to study my ass off before I did the IQ test. So that would be, you know, a false positive, because, you know, you also have a time limit on an IQ test, which is not fucking ideal for my little brain, because, you know, I can figure things out like quite easily, but it takes me a long time. Oh, Becky's here now. Fucking everyone's here. Every fucker's here. We're just talking about you, Becky. Earlier. You don't have to eat squirrels, Barry. Get a hamburger. I don't have to, but, you know. I built a bow and arrow, you know. I might as well try to use it. That was my fucking... Plus, I was living in a tent after Becky kicked me out. You know? Becky kicked me out. I was living in a tent. You know, I had naught to do. I had no TV, you know? I had no TV. I had my phone, but I used to keep my battery for emergencies. I used to turn my phone off. Keep my battery for emergencies, in case I needed a light as well. Like, I didn't have a torch. Like, I kept a fire going for 2 weeks. After Becky kicked me out, you know. Well, she didn't kick me out. I had bail conditions not to go to see Becky because she told the police that she had evidence against me, and then she never turned up to court with the evidence, which, you know, like, you should be arrested for that as well, Becky, because, you know, you didn't turn up to court. Like, you know, if I don't turn up to court because of all your fucking bloody bullshit that you fucking talked about, I get arrested, you know. Straight to jail, do not pass go, do not collect £200. But when Becky does it, you know, that's fine. Becky's, you know, she's got the gift of the gab, you know. She's just fucking... How do you get away with it, Becky? How do you get away with it? I'm surprised. I'm surprised you got away with that. You know, wasting police time. That could be a fucking thing. You know. Like, you should have been prosecuted a long time ago, Becky. Like, I'm not even joking you. Like, tell everybody, Becky. Tell everybody, Becky. You just wanted me out of the house, you know? That's the main thing you used to tell me. Just get out. Get out. You know, remember that, Becky? Get out, like your mother, you know? Get out, you know? You never leave your mother's house either, you know? You never leave your mother's house when she tells you to get out, you know? And then you expect me to fucking just leave when we've been in a relationship for 2 years, you know? Like, where the fuck am I gonna go, you know? You can't just fucking expect somebody to fucking leave, you know? Like that. Like, you have no leg to stand on, you know? Occupation is fucking... part of the law, you know? If we're in a relationship, you know, I have rights, even though, like, even if I'm not in the tenancy, I still have rights. And you didn't understand that, you know? And so you used to have to fucking use your little charm to call rape and to call fucking... You know, fucking... What did you used to say? I'm fucking... What did you used to say? I'm abusing you somehow. What did you used to say? You used to say, you know, what did you used to say to police? I'm vulnerable. You used to say I'm vulnerable all the time to police. I'm vulnerable. I'm vulnerable and is taking advantage of my vulnerabilities and shit like that, you know? Like, fuck off, Becky. You silly cunt. Like, literally, all I ever wanted was to have a fucking settle down and have a peaceful life with you. And, like, I was the victim. And you fucking made it out like you were the victim. You know? Like, you were the fucking... what's the word you used to use? Like, You were saying that I were grooming you. You were fucking grooming me, you know? You were like fucking Hoover every fucking Thursday, or else you get kicked out. Hoover, you know, do this, do that. Like I were a slave, you know? I were literally a slave. I didn't mind doing it, you know? I didn't mind doing it. I didn't fucking do a lot, I'll admit, you know? I didn't do a lot. I mean, neither did you, though, to be honest, you know? You used to fucking wipe tables down every now and again. Like, every day you were obsessed. There were no dust. There was, like, fucking maybe one piece of dust. But every day you used to wipe the tables down and shit, you know? But I like that about you, you know? I like that about you. That's why I used to fucking do it, you know? That's why I used to do the hoovering, because you want it done, you know, I'll do it. I'll do it, you know? I hate hoovering, by the way. I fucking literally, I used to work as a cleaner for 5 years. I fucking hate hoovering. I just hate the noise it makes. That's it. I just hate the noise it makes. I don't mind doing it. It's just the noise. It just annoys me. Like, if you can make a silent hoover, you know, I'll be all for that, you know. Just make a silent hoover. Like, my ears are very sensitive. I don't like hoovering. Like, I'll admit it, you know. I'll do anything. I'll mop all day. You know, I love mopping. I fucking love mopping. I hate hoovering, you know. Mopping is exactly the same as hoovering, you know. You got a mop, you know. It's the same fucking shit, you know. I love mopping, you know. Like, no carpets in my house. When Lawrence dies and I get this house, like, I'm gonna fucking remove every carpet in this fucking place. Literally. I've got bed bugs as well, so fucking, like, we need to get rid of fucking all the carpets. We need to gut the whole place, basically. I'd rather eat the bow and arrow than a squirrel. I can arrange that Garfunkel just for you, just specially for you. I can fucking make a bow and arrow, and you can eat it if you want. I actually, you know, I'm a chef, right? And I've tried many different animals. I've tried fucking ostrich. I've tried crocodile. I've tried kangaroo. I've tried. No, I ain't tried kangaroo. They did have kangaroo on the menu at some place. What did I try? Somebody just says I don't like it. You know, somebody bought something in Spain. I can't remember where it was. Oh, kangaroo. What was it? Anyway, like, you know, I've tried pheasant, and that had shotgun pellets in it, which I didn't appreciate. You know, like, they didn't actually tell me it had shotgun pellets in it. They didn't actually tell me, you know. None of the fucking waiter and staff or anybody told me it had shotgun pellets in it, and it's like, it says on the fucking, it literally says on the fucking thing, and I must have read it, you know. I must have read it and just fucking gone, you know, I want pheasant, you know, because I've never tried that. And I didn't read the part about the shotgun pellets. It literally says on the menu, it may contain shotgun pellets. But I didn't read that. But, you know, it was fine, you know. I just nearly broke my tooth. But, you know, I should have read better. That's a story of my life, you know. I don't read very well. But yeah, like, I like to try new things, and I've always wanted to try a squirrel. I've always wanted to eat a squirrel. You know, I were in cadets. I were in army cadets. Like, literally, like, I actually have time in the army, you know. Because even army cadets is actually the true army, you know. Like, not a lot of people can say that. I'm a veteran. I'm a fucking veteran. You know, okay, we're only cadets. But, you know, like, I was literally in the army, you know. I was, like, literally in the army. I don't ever fucking say that usually. Like, so I'll never ever say that again because, you know, I've never fucking seen any wars or anything like that, you know. Never been. I was 16, you know. I was under 16. Well, I think I was 16. I was only there for about a year. Well, a season. It's like it don't even run a full year. But, you know, we did a lot of shit, you know. We skinned a rabbit, you know. We skinned a rabbit. Like, the fucking instructor says, do you want to try skin a rabbit? You know. We only had one rabbit. I was the only person to fucking put my hand up. I'm like, yep, I'll do it. So, we did that, you know. Well, I didn't do it. They did most of it, to be honest. I was just fucking, like, you know, I was just doing what they say. Like, hold this and fucking pull the leg and fucking, you know, and then just, it just all comes off, you know. It's fucking, it's like amazing. It's like fucking rabbit's fucking anatomy is amazing. Like it has like a layer of fat under it, like any animal does. But you know, you don't learn about that in fucking school, you know, until you fucking do it, you know, for yourself. You don't learn about that, you know. It has a layer of fat, so you can just literally just peel the fucking skin off. Like if you just make some incisions, certain places, you know, you can literally just peel like the whole skin off in one. And you can make fucking gloves out of it. Squirrel gloves. And then you can eat it. That was my intention, you know. I was bored. I was fucking bored, you know. I was just like, I just want to skin a fucking squirrel, you know. Sue me. I just wanted to learn how to do it by myself, you know. I've never been taught, you know. If I killed that squirrel, I would have literally skinned it by myself, learned how to fucking done it by myself, you know. Like, world's my oyster at that point, you know. I can learn how to fucking skin a deer, I can learn how to skin a bear, you know, fucking anything, you know. Like, I can do anything, you know. Being a chef, you know, as well, has also make me realise I can cook anything, you know. It might not be fucking good food, you know. It might not be fucking perfect, but I can fucking experiment, you know. Being a chef, that's why I know I'm a chef. Because I can literally fucking cook anything whenever I want, you know. If I want to fucking cook a lobster, I can fucking cook a lobster. I don't know how to cook it. Well, I do know how to cook a lobster. I've seen it done once. But, you know, it's not fun cooking a lobster. Like, I understand why people like it, you know, because I tasted the water. Like the chef that we're working under it says, taste this water. Like, tell me what you think. Like, the lobster's boiling in this big pot of water, right? And he's like, taste this water, and I'm like, oh yeah, that tastes like fucking, tastes like the ocean. Fucking beautiful. Like, proper light fucking ocean taste. But it's fucking gorgeous. Like, perfectly salty. You don't put salt in it. You don't even put salt in it, and it's like perfectly salty. Like, it's like the water was so bland, you know, but you could taste the ocean. I don't even know how to explain it. And you could taste the crab as well, you know. You could taste the meat permeate in the water. It was very light, but, you know, you could just about taste it. But like, you could drink the water as like a juice, but apparently it's not good for you. So you can only drink a little taste of it. Like I think the shell's like poisonous or something. So when you boil a lobster in a pot of water, you know, you can't. It tastes so good though, you know. I mean, you couldn't drink a lot of it because it's proper salty. But, you know. It tastes better than water, you know. If you drink it, if you're a water fucking fanatic and you're drinking water, you know, it tastes better than water. It tastes better than coffee, to be honest. You get sick of it after a while, you know. You will get sick of it. I mean, it's fucking like you're basically fucking drinking salt water, but you know. That lobster wasn't even fresh as well, because we're in Bradford, so it wasn't actually fresh, but it was still fucking salty as fuck. Like, that lobster must have been kept on ice all the way to fucking where it needs to be. Like, this guy, he goes, he has his own restaurant, right? And some people make special requests. And they go, can you do me a lobster? And he's like, yep, I'll do you a lobster. Tell me when you want to come. Tell me a range of dates that you want to come, and I'll tell you like when I can do it. Because, you know, it's hard getting a lobster transported. So, like, this person tells them a range of dates, and like, you know, yep, Saturday, yep. We can get a lobster on Saturday. He rings them up, you know, we can get a lobster on Saturday. Fucking 50 quid, you know, 50 quid, boom. Just for lobster. That's how much they paid, you know. I don't know how much fucking Trevor Foxton paid, but, you know. £50. Actually, it were 2 lobsters. The husband wanted a lobster as well. So that were 50 quid. So it was 25 quid each. I think it was 50. It might have been 40 quid. Lobsters are expensive though, aren't they? I mean, it probably only cost him a £5. Probably only cost him a £5. Postage and packaging. Well, maybe a tenner. Maybe a tenner. 2 lobsters, postage and packaging, tenner. Maybe 15 quid, maybe 20 quid. But, you know, these guys are repeat customers, by the way, so, you know, he will do anything to please his repeat customers. Which is fucking genius, you know. Which, you know, like, I'm really sorry about leaving Trevor Foxton. Daniel Firth, where's Daniel Firth? Daniel Firth used to work for Trevor Foxton. Like, fucking, oh my god, I wish you were here. We could talk about it. What do you mean am I going to make sense? We always make sense, Baz. Who's Baz? That doesn't make sense. Barry. Who the fuck was Barry? You're not making sense again. Got a gold medal at the Squirrel Games for archery. That don't make sense. I don't think there is no squirrel. If you can skin a squirrel, you can skin a human. Humans are not as fatty as animals, though. Animals live outside, so they have a layer of fat under the skin, like all over the skin. So it's like you could chop a human's head off, but could you peel all the skin off in one go? I don't think you could, because like humans don't have that layer of skin that animals have that protects them from the cold. Layer of fat that the animals have that protects them from the cold. Like, a lot of animals that are outside a lot have this layer of fat, like, everywhere, all over the body. So that's why you can skin them animals easier than fucking like most animals. I mean, fucking cows at the same. Spend all the time outside, you know. They have this layer of fat, and you can literally just cut through the fat and just like peel the skin off in one go. But like humans don't have that because they live inside too much. So you're wrong. It'd be difficult. It'd be difficult. That's why fucking Silence of the Lambs, you know, he had fucking like peelings of fucking human skin all over his face as a mask, you know, because you just can't fucking peel humans very well because they just don't have that layer of fat like everywhere. I mean, maybe if you lived outside more, you know, maybe it might happen. But, like, it's not down to genetics, you know. It's just down to fucking. We live inside. We live in nice temperatures too much, you know. The human fucking anatomy is not meant for living inside, you know. We're supposed to live outside. And it's probably going to cause a problem in the long run. I mean, it already is causing a problem in the long run because we're getting cancers and shit, you know. And dogs get cancer. Have you realised dogs get cancer? You know, they live inside a lot. Too much, you know. Dogs are wolves, by the way, you know. That's where dogs come from. Every dog on this planet come from a wolf once upon a time. Wild wolves. We just bred them, kept them inside too much, and they're getting cancer. What a surprise, you know. I mean, there's probably wolves outside that also get cancer, you know, because they stay in the fucking burrow too much or whatever. What? Living in these walls, you know, you're gonna get cancer. You know, it's just the way it is. You know, you're fat. You don't fucking make that layer of fat that protects all your skin cells and fucking. I don't know why, you know, but like it is preventable. We need to go out more. I don't go out enough, you know. I don't go outside enough. But I truly think that, you know, nature is the best fucking key to not getting cancer, not getting diseases, and not getting fucking. We're not supposed to live inside. We're literally not supposed to live. We're animals. We're supposed to live outside. You know, we were born outside. You know, as soon as we come out of his mum's vagina, we're outside. We're not supposed to be inside. You know, we're not supposed to be in central heating all the time. You know, we're supposed to get cold. We're supposed to use as fat reserves. We're supposed to be scared of, you know, running for our lives because we're scared of fucking, you know, we're supposed to be paranoid because we're gonna get eaten by fucking a dinosaur or something, you know. Like the human existence is not the way it should be, you know, and we're gonna downgrade eventually because it's not natural what the human race has become. Like nobody, like everyone talks about AI and shit, you know, making things easier, but it's literally gonna ruin the anatomy of man to the point where the human race will be unsustainable because the genetics is going to get so weak that we'll literally be aliens. Like we are the aliens right now. We are aliens because no animal on this planet lives like, you know, just getting food put in a package and just fucking, you know, eat it, you know. Like, every animal on the planet has to hunt for it and fucking work for it. You know? Even fucking microbial beasts have to fucking hunt for the bloody... You know, I've got bed bugs. I've got bed bugs right now. They fucking hunt for that shit. They love surviving, you know? I've done everything to try and get rid of them. Like, I've literally gutted my room. That's why I've got a mattress behind me right now. That mattress is gone. I've got a fucking new mattress. I'm keeping the fucking plastic on it for now because I want to see if fucking bed bugs are coming back. Like, they're literally in the wood and everything, you know? So I've sprayed all the wood down. Hopefully that'll fucking get rid of it. Like, it literally can take fucking weeks though. Like, I've sprayed all my bed down, I've sprayed all the floor. Like, I cleaned everything first and then I sprayed everything. I literally can't hoover my room for weeks. You know, like it says on the bottle, just wait as long as possible before hoovering. Like, I literally can't clean my room now, which is fine by me, you know, because I don't like fucking cleaning anyway. But, you know, like, you know, we've sprayed as much as we can do. And, you know, now I've just got to wait fucking weeks for it to kick in, basically. Like, what I've noticed, right, these bed bugs, right, they stand on the legs, you know? So I've sprayed everything, right? I've sprayed everything with this fucking toxic fucking bullshit, you know? Which is probably going to kill me as well. But give me cancer. I don't even give a shit. If it gives me cancer, you know, if it kills me, you know, I'd rather die to that than fucking have bed bugs fucking biting me all the time. Look at my arms. Look at my arms. Fucking bed bugs biting me. I mean, okay, I've been picking scabs, so it's worse than it should be, but, you know, it's fucking itchy as fuck, you know. Apparently I can get antihistamines on the NHS if I've got bed bugs. So I might go to the doctors and get some antihistamines. Cause I'm not fucking paying for them. You can get them over the counter, but, you know, I'm on benefits, so I can get them for free. I just have to go to the doctors. In fact, I could probably just ring them up and go, can you give me some antihistamines? I've got bed bugs. You know, it'd be easier for them. You know, that's one thing that's improved since COVID. You know, you can literally just get on the phone to the doctor and go, yo, I'm depressed, give me some more tablets, you bastard. Okay, seems like we have record of your depression. I'll probably have to go in for an exam, you know. They'll be like, antihistamines, you can get them over the counter and just buy them, you silicone. No. Free on NHS, bro. That's what it says on the fucking website. The gov.uk website. Free on the NHS. Live like squirrels. No. We don't have to live like squirrels. We just have to go outside. We just have to go outside more, you know. Ice baths. Have you ever noticed people taking ice baths? What does an ice bath do? It makes you cold. What does, like, if you take multiple ice baths all the time, what happens? You build up a layer of fat because your body's like, oh, I'm getting cold. So you build up a layer of fat. What does a layer of fat do? I don't know. But apparently it's important because fucking every animal on the planet has it, apart from humans. You know? I mean, I'm skinny as fuck. Look how skinny I am, you know? There's no fat. Like, it's not good, you know? It's not good. Like, all my fat goes to my belly. And that's not good either, you know? Like, why does all my fat go to my belly? Because I'm not moving, I'm not fucking exercising, I'm not fucking going outside, I'm not doing fucking shit, you know? So, like, my New Year's resolution was to do shit. But it's fucking really cold outside, so... I'm not doing shit right now. Even though this is the perfect fucking time to be doing it, you know, I should fucking do more shit. I need to get healthy again, you know. I was so healthy before I came here, but I've got complacent. Like I literally, my arthritis is fucking getting worse, you know. I mean, I'm 40 years old, so you know, it's gonna happen eventually. But I need to keep moving. I need to keep the joints moving. I need to keep fucking moving. I need to keep doing shit. The only problem is, you know, the only thing I like doing is playing basketball. And like when it's cold, you know, I need to find something else to do that I can do in the cold. I can walk, you know. Walking's good. Like I can actually do exercises while I'm walking. Like when I do shopping, right? I carry it all in my backpack. I used to carry like 2 bags at least with me at all times. But now I just fucking carry a bottle of beer and maybe 1 extra bag. Like I need to start carrying 2 bags again. And like I don't have a lot in the bags, you know. I don't have a lot in the bags, but like as I'm walking, I do fucking pull-ups. And it fucking, like, it works your back muscles because you're walking. And it works your fucking, your arms. Like, it's one of the best exercises, you know, that you're ever going to get. It's probably really bad for you, but I don't know why it would be bad for you. But, like, I've never seen anyone do that exercise, but I used to do it religiously. When I was with Becky. You know, I used to do all shopping. I used to do all food shopping, and I still got fucking kicked out. I used to spend all the money on fucking food, and I still got kicked out. I didn't have to pay rent though, so yeah. Well, actually, I did. I had to pay for fucking Virgin Media bill, £40 a month. And then I still got kicked out. I paid fucking Virgin Media bill and then I got kicked out again. Well, I didn't get kicked out, you know, she got me kicked out. She caught police on me, or she told her mum, you know. I don't even know. She used to do fucking many things. She always had a new she always had a new version of events, you know, like JoeKingAudits is fucking doing this and doing that. I don't even know what she said. I used to get arrested. Sometimes I used to get arrested. And they go, "You're free to go." And I'm like, "What? What do you mean I'm free to go? What happened? Why did I get arrested?" I don't know, you know, charges have been dropped. And I'm like, so I got arrested even though charges have been dropped. Like, how was that possible? Like, how does she not get done for wasting police time at that point? It's like wasting police time is more time that the police have to waste. So wasting police time, you know, they're not gonna prosecute for wasting police time. So literally, people can say anything they want about you, and there's no comeuppance. Like I've got to do a civil claim against my girlfriend, which I don't want to do because I don't want fucking animosity between me and my girlfriend. She's the only one that wants the animosity for some reason. Ridiculous. You know what I think it is? You know? Like, because my girlfriend cheats on me and shit, you know? She turns it around on me. Because I'm, like, a nice guy, you know? I'm not fucking perfect. I'm not fucking perfect. Like, I'm lazy. I'll admit it, I'm lazy. You know? I mean, my girlfriend's never had a job in her life, you know? When I got with her, you know, I had £2,000 in bank. I lived off that £2,000 for fucking a year, you know. I literally lived off £2,000 for a year. I didn't even get on benefits, and I took her out and I fucking wined and dined her, and you know. I don't know how I lived off that for 1 year, you know. I don't even know how I lived off that for 1 year. Actually, I do know. Lawrence gave me a job as a leaflet distribution person, so that actually topped me up. That like topped my money up. Although I didn't get paid fucking correctly most of the time, in my opinion. But you know, whatever. It's fine. I used to fucking deliver so many leaflets, you know. I mean, how much money? I can't even remember. Like, I mean, Lawrence said, you know, I don't believe him at all. Lawrence said, you know, 10,000 leaflets is like fucking 30 quid or something, 40, 50 quid. You know, he's like the cheapest leaflet distribution person ever. You know, and I'm like, no. I'm literally delivering fucking. It was such a difficult. I can't even think how many leaflets I delivered. Like, they expected me to deliver like fucking hundreds and hundreds of leaflets. Can't remember how many, but it were impossible. Like, there's no possible way I could deliver all the leaflets. I used to be there all fucking night. And Lawrence is like, no, stop now. You know, you're going back to fucking place that you've already been. I'm like, I don't give a shit. You know, I don't give a shit. I'm literally delivering leaflets. I just walk around and I just find a house and I'm like, fucking, you know, deliver leaflets. You know, like, it's like, no, we're coming for you. We're coming for you right now. Just stay where you are. And I'm like, no. I'm gonna keep walking. You know, I'll find somewhere else that hasn't got a leaflet. He's like, no, but all that place has been delivered to before. I'm like, I don't give a shit. You know, I don't give a shit. You know, the other guys are just like, just put it in wheelie bin. Just put all leaflets in wheelie bin. You know, you can chill out. And I'm like, fucking, where's fun in that? You know? You don't get to go door to door and fucking experience fucking people. Like, one time, some fucking guy started on us. Well, started on fucking kids that I with. And I was just like, we're just leaflet distribution guys, bro. He's like, we don't want your fucking shit through letterbox. And I'm like, alright, well, where's your house? Tell me where your house is. I'm not fucking telling you where my house is. Like, I'm like, what are you gonna do about it? You know, what are you gonna do about it? Man, like, I can't help you. You know, I can't help you. You know, you're fucking stupid. I didn't say that to him, but you know, I'm just like, just fucking leave us alone. You know, just go away. Like, we don't want fucking leaflets around here. You know. Can you see it's a council estate? You know, we're not gonna buy fucking blinds. We're all on benefits. He didn't say that either, but you know that's what we were implying. I can't remember exactly what he said. It's just like we don't need your fucking crap for those letterboxes. Nobody wants your crap through the letterbox, and I'm like, I get it, you know. I don't appreciate crap through the letterbox either. But it's just a fucking leaflet, bro. You know, fucking. You're gonna fight me over a leaflet. Go on then, let's go. Put them up. You know, the chasers down the street and literally, and I just stood there and I was just like, and they all left me. And them kids just fucking left me. They ran away. The guy comes up to me and goes like, "What's your problem?" You know, I'm like, fucking don't get any closer. Do not get any closer. And it's like, what's your problem? You know, why don't you just fucking fuck off? I'm like, it's my job, you know. Like this is where we've been told to fucking deliver, and like this is where I'm gonna deliver. You know. We don't have to get in a fight over a fucking leaflet. You know. And it's like, why are you protecting them kids? You know, why are you protecting them young guys? Like, how old are they? And I'm like, they're underage, you know, but it's legal. They can deliver leaflets at a young age, you know, just like you can have a newspaper around, and the guy's like, oh yeah, true. Right, it started to get it eventually, you know. They got paid the same as me as well. Them kids used to get paid the same as me. Like any job in the country, you know, like you get paid less as an underage person because you don't get tax. You can actually pay them half as much. Because kids don't get tax for some reason. So you can actually use kids as slave labor, basically. But you know, it's all better for mankind because it teaches kids how to fucking work and stuff like that. And I'm not all about working, but you know, teaching kids like how to work, like I'm all for that. You know, I'm all for fucking teaching a kid how to work. But you know, I'm not really impressed. Like after you become an adult, it's not so great working. You know, like I'd rather be on fucking £2.50 an hour, not paying tax. You know, if I could work as an adult for fucking £2.50 an hour, not pay tax or whatever, you know, like half minimum wage, fiver an hour, not pay tax, not pay national insurance, not pay fucking anything, you know, like I'll be all for it, you know. If we had the option to do that, I'd be all for it. Like, I just don't want to pay tax to the government. I don't want to pay any of my money to the government because they use it for wars in Ukraine, bombing people, selling bombs, selling fucking like weapons of mass destruction. Like I don't want to be part of that. Like I don't want to see him fucking like all high and mighty, but I do not want to. I don't want to be part of the nuclear program. I don't want to pay tax to the government at all, ever. You know, if I can get paid fucking £2.50 an hour, I'd fucking work. You know. But I'm not paying money to the government because they do illegal fucking shit. They do illegal shit, in my opinion. And I don't want that on my conscience. Like, when you're paying to the government, you're paying for an illegal war in Ukraine. You know? You're paying for corruption. You're paying for fucking... I don't want that on my head. I do not want that on my head. You know? Like, I didn't choose to be born into this situation. You know, I didn't choose to be born in Bradford. And people go, why did you move out then? Why did you fucking go somewhere else? This is where I fucking were born, you know? I was born in Bradford. Like, if I can't fucking change the world in Bradford because of what I believe, then, you know, I don't want to be all high and mighty about it, but, like, literally, I think the deeds that you do... I believe in reincarnation, you know? So the deeds that I do will define me in the next life. And I think I've done some bad shit in my previous life. Like, I think I've done some bad shit in my previous life. So, like, I don't want to be part of this society right now. Because a lot of bad shit is going on in the world, and I don't want to be part of that, you know. Illegal war on drugs, illegal war on fucking Afghanistan. Like, if I pay to the government, I'm fucking fueling that. I'm fueling that money to do illegal wars on drugs, on Afghanistan, on Iraq. You know, Bin Laden, bombing people. Like, fucking, I don't want anything to do with that. You know? I'm a pacifist. I am a pacifist. Unless I have to defend myself. Like, just like any animal would, you know? Like, if a fucking lion fucking attacks me, I'm going to defend myself, you know? And a lion that is the government is attacking me. So I don't want to be like, I just want to fucking keep away from that. I just want to fucking keep away from that, you know? Alright, taking benefits. Taking benefits is actually also being complicit in the crimes. But I'm taking away their monetary money to stop that. That's the way I look at it. I'm a drain on society to take that money away from the government to stop the fucking wars and stop the amount of money that they can get on the wars and shit. That's the way I look at it, you know. Like, I'm actually doing good. I'm actually doing good by fucking being on benefits. Being paid for by the government. Like, nobody will understand that, you know. Nobody's ever fucking thought about that. Nobody's ever fucking thought about that, you know. Everyone thinks the government's all fucking nicey. No, they're not, you know. Like, I'm literally a terrorist, you know. In their eyes, in the government's eyes, I'm a terrorist. Because, like, I literally tell you people all about this, you know. the government's wrong on so many levels. They're corrupt, you know. You've seen the corruption in the news, you know. They're fucking wasting your money for a start. But I'm not bothered about them wasting the money, you know. I'm not bothered about wasting the money. I'm bothered about like when they use the money to fucking fuel illegal wars. And well, any war, to be honest, anything that fucking causes somebody to die, you know. If England uses the money for somebody to die, I'm complicit if I pay tax. I mean, I pay tax on fucking alcohol and beer and shit, but like that's unavoidable. So I am complicit still, because if all that money goes to fucking the government, and the government uses it to fuel illegal wars. But, you know, I get all that money from the government, from the taxpayers. So, you know, I'm draining their ability to fucking do wars. Like, I want the government to dissolve. I want the government to dissolve or stop fucking all this fucking paying for wars and shit. You know? Like, I've always been against wars. I've always been against fucking World War II. Like, how are we not against wars, you know? We're still fucking warmongers. We're still warmongering fucking society. Like, can't we get past that? It's fucking 2025. Year 2000. We still fucking can't get past fucking warring with people. Like, literally, I think if you just let fucking Russia and Ukraine just deal with it themselves, and you let fucking Palestine and, you know, Gaza and fucking, you know, let them deal with it themselves. They'll literally blow themselves up, and then they'll stop eventually. You know, there is no stopping it. You know, there is no fucking quick fix. You know, the reason like the Ukraine war happened is because sanctions on Russia. You know, sanctions, because they don't like Russia. So Russia can't make as much money as they would like. That's why the war in Ukraine happened, because of sanctions. In my opinion, I don't really know the true fucking. I mean, it's probably a lot more complicated, but like, Russia has been the most heavily sanctioned fucking country in the world. We don't sanction fucking China, you know, slave labour, fucking kid labour, fucking, you know, we don't sanction China. We sanction Russia. Russia don't do no fucking kid labour and fucking slave labour, you know. Everyone gets fucking paid, you know. They get paid fucking shit wages, I'll admit, but, you know, like, everyone's happy. Everyone's happy with their shit wages, you know. Everyone's surviving. Everyone fucking gets everything they fucking need, you know. Everyone, like, if you got a shit job, you know, you're gonna have a fucking shit wage. That's how it works in Russia. It's fucking sad, you know. Like, people can't buy an house if you're a fucking, you know, if you're a fucking simple man and you're just like, you know, I make fucking money out of delivering leaflets, you know. You can't fucking make a decent wage out of that. But, you know, people fucking do it, and people are just fucking happy in Russia, you know. Nobody. No. Oh yeah, reconnect. Yeah, reconnect. Yeah. Reconnect. Nobody dislikes Putin. Don't bloody shadow ban me again, YouTube. Like, what? It always reconnects when I talk about Putin for some reason as well, or Muslims. You know, always fucking reconnects. I feel like I'm being fucking watched by fucking the intelligence agencies. Like, am I hitting a fucking nerve or something? Am I hitting a nerve in intelligence agencies? Like, just give up, man. You know, the government needs to give up. The problem is, you know, we wouldn't have intelligence. You know, there would be terrorist attacks all the time. If we just quit the government right now, you know, then all the fucking government agencies wouldn't be able to keep tabs on everything, you know. And we would have fucking terrorist attacks. We would be prone to fucking terrorists. That's the problem with it, you know. It's an impossible situation. Like, I like to think if the civilians take over the government and just stopped all attacks, basically, you know, like we could literally, like in England, right? We could literally, like, do you know how we just fucking did a clean fucking cut away from fucking European Union? We could literally just fucking do a clean cut against the government. Like, nobody will get any tariffs, you know. America, you know, they won't get any tariffs. You know, European Union won't get any tariffs. Nobody will get any tariffs, you know. Trade would fucking still exist because, you know, the civilians would be in charge and they'll be like, you know, I don't understand all these tariffs, but we need fucking waffles. We need waffles right now, you know. We're hungry. We need waffles. And, like, people would fucking sell us waffles, you know, for a price. It'd be pricey. It'd cost us, but like all these deals that fucking our government's made, it's just fucking burning money, you know. It's just burning money, taxpayers' money, and like. All it's to do with is to do with favour with these countries. So if there was a civilian coup anytime soon, like we wouldn't have to like wouldn't have to explain ourselves. Like, we could literally do it at any time. A revolution. Wouldn't have to explain ourselves. Wouldn't have to explain our fucking country. That's why they keep us in the dark. That's why the government keeps us in the dark about all their fucking dealings. Because if we knew, if the shit hits the fan and the government fucking fails, and the civilians take over, which they could easily do because we outnumber them completely. You know, like every government knows this. You know, we outnumber them, so that's why they keep secrets against us. Because if we knew, then we'd be complicit in their crimes. We'd all be complicit. And we are all complicit anyway. But because we don't know about what we're complicit about, plausible deniability, like if the civilians took over the government, which is a possibility, the government even knows that, then because we don't know anything about it, you know, we might be able to survive without getting bombed by Russia and fucking shit, you know. Russia will bomb us, you know. They will bomb us one day. They are going to bomb us if we're not fucking careful. If the government is not careful, Russia is going to bomb us. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. We're fueling a war against Russia. You know, Russia is going to bomb us. It's that simple. And you know, it's going to be devastating for England. The only reason Russia doesn't bomb us is because it's just civilians that is bombing, you know, mostly. Because there's bases all over England. We've got bases all over the world. We've got military bases all over the world. Like, so there's no reason to fucking bomb people, you know. There's no reason to bomb fucking civilians, you know, unless it's hitting a military base. But we've got so many military bases that, and submarines and fucking warships and fucking, you know, like all sorts of shit. Like, Russia can't bomb us. But if we keep fucking going the way we are and supporting Ukraine, Russia is going to bomb us. There's no doubt in my mind. Just because, just to send a message more than anything. Just to send a message, you know. Like, I'm fucking sick of this shit. You know. Literally don't fucking care about Russia. So fuck you. Just to fuck you. You know, it'll be just a fuck you to fucking, you know. Just to see what our response would be. Our response will not be automatic fucking nuclear bombs, by the way. But Russia would get bombed, and then that might fucking cause nuclear bombs eventually. It's a slippery slope, you know. We're pretty doomed. Like, Russia's never gonna back down. They want Ukraine, and I think we have to give it to them. It's the only reasonable explanation. There's nothing wrong with fucking integrating Ukraine into Russia. There is nothing wrong with it. It's the long game, you know. It's what fucking Russia does after that that's the problem, you know. That's the problem. That's the thing that people don't understand. That, like, the government's not bothered about fucking Ukraine. The government is not bothered about Ukraine. The government is bothered about if Russia gets away with fucking taking Ukraine, what's he gonna do next? You know, that's the fucking problem. That's why they want this war to go on as long as possible, because the longer it goes on, the older Putin gets. You know, they'll literally wait until he's dead. You know, they'll wait until he's dead, and then somebody else will come in and fucking it'll be different. You know, he'll be weaker. You know, and that's what they're counting on. They're counting on just waiting. You know, just waiting out the long game. Putin knows this already, you know. We're not giving it all away, you know. Putin already knows this. Putin already knows this, which is why we might get bombed. You know, because fucking Putin knows it. Putin knows it don't have forever. You know, he'll probably get assassinated as well. Which also Putin knows. But you know, it's probably very safe. Probably fucking hides his fucking location very well. Like all these press conferences that you see with Putin, you know, nobody knows where that is. Nobody knows where that is. It looks like it's all public. You know? It's not fucking public. It's not fucking public. There's people there, but they're paid actors. You know, probably not even paid. They're just actors. It's crazy. It's a crazy world. It's a fucking crazy world. I don't want to be part of it. I don't want to be part of it. I'm not paying tax for this government. You know, I'm not paying tax for fucking wars. You know, like I want to support humanity, not fucking wars, man. I don't see any benefit to fucking blowing people up at all. Like there must be a better way at this point. I might be a simple man, but you know, I'm not gonna blow up. I'm not gonna fucking sell weapons of mass destruction on the taxpayers. Like I'm not gonna do that. I can't do that. Like we've been doing that since the time of fucking England was bloody born, you know. We've literally been warring since the time that England were born. And like mainly we're warring with each other in England. But, you know, originally. But and fucking pirates, I suppose. Originally. But you know, I understand the need for an army, you know, to protect people. But is protection really like destabilizing fucking Russia? You know, because that's all they're trying to do, you know, by selling weapons of mass destruction to Ukraine. You know, Ukraine wants to go to war with Russia. It's not the other way around, you know. Like if Ukraine bloody submitted, then it could be peaceful. But because Ukraine doesn't want to submit, we have to sell weapons of mass destruction to Ukraine, which creates a war, you know. And it creates profit for warmongering societies like England to get involved with. Because, you know, fucking just taking tax off the people doesn't fucking pay the bills in England. You know, the only thing that pays the bills is fucking going to war. That's why England's been the forefront of every fucking war going. It's not your tax money, you know. Your tax money is just the fuel. to keep the war going. And like, I can't get involved with that. You know, it's ridiculous. There's no need for it. There's no reason to it. Like if Russia came to us though, like the thing is, right, like they need the money to keep up with Russia, because Russia is ahead of its time, you know, with weapons technology. If Russia came for England, right, we'd need the money to be able to like build a defense against Russia, because like otherwise we're just gonna get assimilated into fucking Russia's society. So it's very complicated, you know. Like the problem I have with it is that it's too complicated, and like we're not just like, I mean, fair enough, you know. If you want to go to war with Russia, go to war with Russia. Don't bloody fucking, you know, just tell Ukraine to do it, you know. Give fucking Ukraine a lot of money so like so they can fucking do war for you. Like, I don't like that, you know. Like if we're gonna go to war with somebody, you know, go to war with them, you know. Nobody in the United Kingdom would ever go to war with Russia. Like there is no fucking civilian on this planet that would ever go to war with Russia. You know, you'd have to conscript us. You'd literally have to conscript us, and the government knows that. So that's why they let Ukraine do it. That's why they're paying Ukraine to do it. £200 billion the United States of America is paying for Ukraine war. £200 billion. That's like, you know, that's like fucking, yeah. I mean, the United Kingdom's probably paying £100 billion, probably. I don't know. I don't know. Let's fucking Google it. Let's fucking Google it. Gotta be a fucking number, right? It's gotta be a number. How much is England paying for the Ukraine war?
According to Gov UK, in total, the UK has committed £12.8 billion for Ukraine, £7.8 billion in military...
12.8 billion. $200 billion America's paying. Donald Trump has come out and said, you know, the European Union is not paying enough. Europe is not paying enough for the Ukraine war. Like, America's paying fucking 200 billion. Like, all our fucking European countries combined, we're only paying 12.8 billion. I mean, that's what it says. But we're paying a lot more than that. We give them tanks. We give them fucking all sorts of shit. Right, we don't get paid for that. We don't actually get paid for that. The taxpayers don't even get paid for that. You know. We don't even get paid for that. The government is literally shelling out money to pay for companies in England, right? This is how it works, right? I've seen it. I've seen it in real life. You know, I've seen fucking tanks on fucking, well, not tanks, but armoured vehicles on fucking the back of trailers in Bradford. What happens, right, is the government is paying companies to go to war, to sell like reconfigured vehicles to Ukraine. The government's paying for that. You know, we're paying a lot more than fucking 12.8 billion. 12.8 billion is a lot though, still. For a small country. We are a small country. We are one of the richest countries in the world though. So like, but Donald Trump is right, you know. We're taking piss, you know. We are actually taking piss. You know, if they're paying 200 billion on the Ukraine war, and fucking the UK is paying fucking 12.8 billion, where's fucking rest of them? Who else is gonna match that in Europe? You know, Greece, Spain, no. All these fucking NATO countries, they're not fucking helping. France. I'm in a sticky situation now. I would like to complain that you've not read my complaint. So that's 5 complaints plus the new complaints. I didn't see no email come up. Did you send me an email? Have you actually sent me an email? Like I told you, you know, it might take me a while to get to my emails, because it does take me a while to get to my emails. Like I'm sorry about your fucking really bad fucking problems. When did you send me an email? Yesterday? What date is it today? I've got so many emails, man. I think I can get rid of these fucking notifications. Let's just get rid of YouTube. It's a big fucking thorn in my side. We don't need email notifications. I actually do need email notifications on YouTube. Change my mind. You don't even send me an email, have you? Like, I'm looking through my emails, I can't see your fucking name anywhere. Are you called Sizzlers and Pizza Balti Hut? No. When did you send me an email? What date is it today? 24th. What was it, yesterday? Yeah. There's no emails. Dr. Squatch, that can fucking go. What's this? Living Social, that can fucking go. Don't know. Report spam, unsubscribe. See you later, bro. Yeah, you haven't even sent me a complaint. Spam. Like, I don't think you would automatically put in spam folder. I don't even have a spam folder, I don't think. I do. What's your name? Bacon. Your name is Bacon. What's your fucking name? Make it easy. Have you got like you don't have to say it on stream if you don't want, but just tell me that it's like a real name. Because I have a lot of spam. No, I mean, like, I'm already on 20th, so, you know, you haven't sent me a fucking message. Good troll, bro. Good troll. Well done. Well done. You trolled me. Mr. Barrister John Rosa. Yep. I haven't seen no fucking email with that name. We're on 19th now. Oh, my email, sorry, you sent it to the wrong email address. BainbridgeJTW@gmail.com. That's my name. BainbridgeJTW@gmail.com. I give you the wrong email address. I trolled you, ha! By accident. I didn't. Like, I forgot. Sorry. BainbridgeJTW@gmail.com. There you go. Is it backwards? BAINBRIDG. BAINBRIDGE. Fuck me. I can't spell my own name, but I'm fucking reading it back. JTW@gmail.com. That's my true. I mean, like I told you, my email address is in my about page. You know. I'll send it again. Good. You can just fucking, you know, you can just forward it. That'll be fine. Have you sent it now? I'm looking forward to the complaints. Like, you can't complain, bro. You know, like you're literally getting fucking great content. You know, like, what are you gonna complain about? You can't complain. There's no way that you can complain about the amazing content that I do. You know. Literally nobody fucking talks like I do, you know, as freely as I do and as open as I do. You know, I'm surprised I don't get banned off of YouTube. So much shit that I've been talking about, you know. But, you know, like, literally I can fucking talk about it, you know. I can say the word nigger, I can say the word cunt, I can, you know, I can call you all fucking every word under the sun. Because you're all fucking bastards, you know, and you know you are, so don't even pretend like you're not. YouTube knows it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for giving you. I am actually sorry. It's not there. I am sorry for giving you your real email address though. Like, I do have the Gmail account, josephbainbridge@hotmail.com though. But I remember now. I can't fucking get into it anymore because I forgot my password. I'm still at the spam folder. How do I get out of the spam folder? It shouldn't be in the spam folder if you're a real person. Like YouTube, fucking Gmail knows what's spam and what's not, which is quite impressive. I don't know how they know it, but they just fucking know. Right, before I was rudely interrupted by fucking John Barrosa. What we're talking about was, yeah, I mean, like, I can't fucking, I can't work. I literally can't work. Because the government just tax out your wages automatically. If I work for a corporation, you know, I could be self-employed. I mean, I am basically self-employed. You know, I make a little bit of money on YouTube. Not enough to get taxed on, by the way, and not enough for the benefits system to worry about. You know, I can earn a little bit more money on top of the money on benefits. If I earn enough money, you know, if I earn enough money on YouTube, I'll declare it and I'll say, you know, now I'm off benefits, you know. But we're not earning that much money. Like, we're earning fucking a $5 a month, you know. Like, you don't donate enough, you know. You don't donate enough to get me off benefits. It's your fault. You know? You've only got yourself to blame. I'm gonna have to go out fucking shopping at some beer. What time is it? Oh shit, it's fucking 12 o'clock. Shop's shut. Right, well, we'll go to bed then. Be fine. We've got fucking this much whiskey left. I'm fucked. I'm fucked already. You know, I'm actually fucked already. If I drink this whiskey, then I'm gonna pass out. That's the way it's gonna happen. You know, like I know my body. I know my body. And like literally. Fucking got rid of bin. Fuck. Bollocks. need a new bin. My bin is a big black bag. And we don't put food in that bag because it attracts mice. We put food in a different bag, or like fucking takeaway boxes, and then we, you know, like, I mean, that's all I do. I do put food in that bag, which probably attracts mice as well. We don't get rats though. We just get mice. You know, mice are cute, but they're very annoying. They're very, very annoying. Like, I need to clean up more. I'm supposed to be the dogs literally push them in over now. The dogs have found a new way to get to fucking human food. They're obsessed with human food. My dogs are obsessed with human food. They're like fucking this small. The dog's are like this small, you know, fucking. But they've found a way to fucking knock the bin over and fucking make a mess. Fucking annoying, man. And fucking root fruit bins. And then it attracts mice and fucking all sorts of shit. Like, fucking. Stop it, dogs. You can't say bad dogs afterwards, you know. Like, I don't know what to do about it. We have to lock the bin up, but yeah, we do lock the bin up usually, but apparently Lawrence just fucking he puts his fucking rubbish on the fucking table, and the dogs just put it on the floor, you know, because they smell human food, and they're just obsessed with human food because Lawrence feeds the dogs human food all the time, and they don't eat the dog food. Like, I ain't even fed them today. They had half the food left, the dog food. Like, literally, they've just been eating fucking human food out of the trash can. So I had to go downstairs, pick all the fucking rubbish up, put it in bin, hide the bin away. Like, I don't know why Lawrence took the bin into the fucking living room, but, you know, he did. And, you know, the dogs knocked it over and fucking started rooting fruit bins. Because they're obsessed with human food. They're just obsessed with fucking licking the fucking wrappers of chocolate fucking wrappers. Isabel came in my room today, you know. I've gutted my room. I've done a spring clean, you know. Isabel came in my room today, found one fucking, like, I mopped everything, I fucking cleaned everything. I left one little fucking scrap of something on the floor, and she just ate it. I don't know what it was. It was covered in bleach, you know. I've literally mopped everything. But it wasn't food, anyway. But she just ate it. I'm like, don't eat that. And she fucking just ate it, you know? What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Like, that was not food. I don't even know what it was. But it wasn't food. It was a big chunk or something, you know? But I missed it. I missed that one little bit, you know? Like, there's like, I mean... There's a bit of backing up floor now, because I've been fucking smoking. there's like nothing on the floor, you know. I've swept everything, I've fucking cleaned everything. Like, there's nothing on the floor, but she found the one fucking thing that I left on the floor. I just ate it. She literally eats her own dog poo though, so you know. Like, I'm not even joking you. And the cat's dog poo, cat poo. She eats cat poo as well. She doesn't eat Gizmo's poo for some reason. She only eats her own poo. I don't know why. Like, she has dog food, but she won't eat. I think she's a vegetarian. Like, I think she's a vegan. Like, I'm not even joking you. I think my dog is a vegan. And she just won't. She'll eat biscuits. She'll eat biscuits and treats. Like, but I think treats are also made out of fucking animal things. But she just won't eat dog food. I don't know why. She's a skinny little wretch as well. Like fucking Lawrence got reported to the RSPCA and says you don't feed dogs. Like Gizmo fucking eats like fucking Isabel's food. Gizmo eats it all, you know. He's fine, but Isabel just won't eat. It's like, I don't even know what. Maybe she's allergic to something, and she knows she's allergic. She does eat sometimes. She eats biscuits. She does like biscuits. Maybe I should just feed her biscuits. And biscuits are made out of fucking animal products as well. I feel sorry for her because she doesn't fucking eat any of it. You know, that's why only half of the food have been eaten today. You know, because fucking Isabel don't eat a lot. She'll just pick at it. She'll just like fucking like Gizmo just fucking scoffs it all down. Fucking, and then biscuits, like Gizmo just goes for meat. You know, it just goes for meat. But I mix it up really well with the biscuits. So he's got to eat the biscuits. You know, bulk him out, you know. And then fucking Isabel comes around and fucking tidies up, you know. Like Gizmo just spills it all over the fucking place. And Isabel just fucking like tidies up. It's a good fucking process, to be honest. And Isabel will eat when she's hungry, but she doesn't like dog food. That's for sure. I mean, that's the problem though. When you feed your dog human food, you know, they don't like dog food. Like them dogs fucking love human food over dog food. And that's the problem, you know. I keep telling Lawrence, you know, you got to stop feeding fucking dogs human food. They don't listen. He's like, it's fine. And it's not fine because they don't eat the dog food. And the dog food goes mouldy because I put water in it. And fucking Lawrence has the heat on all the time. So, and they don't eat it fast enough. So it all goes mouldy. and they eat mouldy food and they have runny poops. You know, like that can't be good for fucking. It can't be good for their stomachs. Dogs actually don't give a shit about eating mouldy food though. Like, I mean, the stomachs are strong. I don't know how strong they are, but like, they actually don't care. They don't care about the taste. They like the smell of food. I know that about dogs. They like the smell of food, but like they don't care about the taste. If it's mouldy and it tastes mouldy, like they'll still fucking eat it. Like, I'm not even joking yet. I've seen it happen. I'm like, don't eat that. don't fucking eat that. And they just eat it. Like, I have to clean the dog bowls every so often because they don't eat all the food. And it gets mold on it after a while, you know. If they ate it all, you know, it'd dry out and it'd be fine, but you know, like every so often it's like fucking this white mold. Not furry, but you know. I mean, I don't know if it's mold. It might just be part of the dog food, but it looks like mold to me. And they're just fucking. They don't give a shit. They eat it anyway. Sometimes I don't eat for 3 days. You know. Sometimes I'll put fucking dog food down, and they'll be fucking eating it for 3 days. Like, do I feed them too much or something? Like, I mean, they are fucking tiny dogs, but I do feed them a lot. I must admit, but because my dog were like fucking, you know, like the size of an Alsatian, but fat. She was fat. We didn't like. I mean, I fed them one of them. You know, I fed them one of them fucking trays, and biscuits. My dog were overweight as well, so maybe I am feeding them too much. Like, I try to feed them less, but like I try to bulk it out with biscuits to try and make it fucking go further. Because you know the meat's the expensive one. Yeah. I mean, they're not obese yet. Gizmo's getting a bit big, but you know I can still pick him up. He's so heavy, you know, for a little dog. He is so heavy. He's not fat. He's just fucking heavy. I don't know why. You know, he's got the smallest head that you can ever imagine on a dog. I mean, and then fucking Isabel, you know, fucking complete fucking like Isabel actually like. Oh my god, I want to show you now. Isabel actually looks like fucking Beetlejuice with that shrunken head. Right now, because she's just been shaved. It's fucking uncanny. I can't believe that somebody would report fucking Lawrence for fucking literally, the dogs have been alive for fucking, like, all the time that he's lived here, but somebody reported him to RSPCA and goes, like, they're not feeding them dogs. RSPCA comes and is like, yep, come in. Yeah, they don't have no food now, but, you know, look at dogs, you know, have a look at dogs. They look fine, you know. They're the smallest dogs you can ever fucking get, you know. Like, alright, they probably look fatter now than back then. You know, I don't know how fucking skinny they looked back then. I don't know. All I know is the dogs don't fucking eat. The dogs don't eat the food, you know. You put the food in front of them, they don't eat it. They just want human food all the time. They like human food, so they don't eat the dog food, you know. So that's why they might be getting a bit skinny, maybe. But you know, I've kept them to a good weight. I'm in charge of feeding them, by the way. If that's like, I think Lawrence did that for a reason, because the dogs don't like new people. They don't like new things. Although they do like the cat, and they do like me now. In fact, they love me now. I think they love me better than Lawrence, to be honest. But you know, like, you know, they didn't like me at first. They didn't like new shit. They don't like new shit. That's okay. You know, it's understandable. Okay. What's this complaint? Is it writing a fucking essay as we speak? I send again. You can't complain. Man. What are you complaining about? Not having a spanner. Like, nobody has a spanner, you know? Literally nobody has a spanner. Bare Bones has a spanner. But, you know, he's fucking earned it, you know? He spends a lot of time here. Like, he earned it. Like, you just come and go, like, fucking a little bit here, a little bit there, you know? Like, can't expect me to give you a spanner for that. You gotta earn the spanner in chat. That's how you get a spanner. You earn the spanner in chat. Plus, I don't even need a spanner. You know, I can literally do it all myself. You know, I don't even need no moderators. You know, I don't even know why I want to be moderators. Anyway, all that's happening is, like, you just fucking you're just doing work for me. Like, you can't do anything else, like, because, like, I'm right here. I can ban you. But you can disrupt chat, I suppose. You can disrupt chat, which I'm not going to let happen again, you know. Because I used to give spanners away willy-nilly, and they disrupt the chat, and you delete messages that I don't want deleted, and that's not happening. That's why everyone gets banned now. That's why everyone has to behave themselves, being a fucking moderator. Like, I don't want you to do shit. I don't want you to do shit unless I fucking say do shit, you know? It's that simple. Because the only rule is don't piss me off. And if the moderators are pissing me off, then that's a problem. So then they're not going to be moderators anymore. And if the people that are pissing me off are pissing me off, and the moderators don't do shit, then everyone's going to get banned, you know, at that point. You know? Well, the moderator, you know, if the moderators don't ban someone, you know, I'm not gonna fucking demoderate you because you don't ban someone. I'd rather like ban the moderators for doing something than not doing something, you know. Like, I don't want you moderators to do shit unless I fucking tell you to do it, you know, basically. Like, I need moderators sometimes when I'm out and about. So I appreciate you, you know. I really do appreciate that side of moderating. You know, I need a moderator sometimes, but very rarely. I can do it all myself, you know. I can do it all myself. Like, I don't need to give you a spanner, you know. There's no need for me to give you a spanner. I can literally, if I'm sat in my room, you know, doing fucking jack all, I can do it myself. But sometimes I might need you, you know. So I appreciate you for doing that job, because you know, people have like said to me, like, I'm just like random fucking viewer watching like a live stream for fucking 10 hours or whatever, fucking a long time, not 10 hours, but you know, a long time, you know. I watch a lot of Long Dark, you know, like I'm not gonna lie, but a lot of Long Dark live streamers, and you know, I might be in there for fucking 10 hours. Like, people say, do you want to be a moderator? I'm like, no. I mean, you can give me you can give me a moderator status, but I'm not gonna do shit. I'm not gonna do no, you know, because like, I'm not gonna pay attention to chat, you know. I pay attention to stream, and that's it, you know. I mean, I do pay attention to chat, but I'm not gonna do a lot about it, you know. I'm not gonna do a lot about it. Like, the only chat that I've ever been in where I wish I was a moderator is Society X. That's the only chat I've ever been in, you know. I just go to nice fucking pleasant chats, you know. I mean, there's some people that fucking, like, I mean, like fresh spawns, you know. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of traffic in that. In that fucking chat, you know. Like, there's a lot of words, you know, a lot of words. And sometimes I read it and I'm like, that's borderline bannable, you know. If I were a moderator, I would ban that, you know. But like, there's no point. There is no point, you know. It just makes them more angry, and like, the only reason I ban people is because I mean, I didn't do this on purpose, you know. It wasn't like it was scripted. Like, it wasn't like I knew this was gonna happen, but I did know this was gonna happen. I did, like, at the time I did actually know this was gonna happen, you know. Like, I time people out and I ban people just to make them come back, basically. Because, like, you won't come back otherwise. That's why I unban people. You know, because like I expect that you'll come back. If I ban you, like outright, and then I start a live stream up next fucking week or something, you know, you're gonna come back, and you're gonna give me that watch time anyway, and you know. I mean, call me a genius, but like, it's actually better to ban people. Like, I don't ban you for nothing, you know. I ban you for something. I literally don't give a shit about like what you're talking about anymore. Like sometimes, you know, sometimes it used to fucking trigger me. I'll admit, you know, it did used to trigger me, and I used to ban you just for that. But now I ban you just because you keep coming back, even after you're banned, just to see if you're unbanned, which is, you know, amazing. Like, I can't believe that's my life, but you know. In fact, I'll unban everyone. I'll unban everybody. You know, we have an opportunity right now. You know, we always do unbans every so often. You know, everybody gets unbanned today because I always give people a second and third chance and a fourth chance and a fifth chance and fucking, you know, I don't want to ban people. I don't want to ban people. Like, I only ban you for as long as I fucking want. And yep, it's time for an unbanning. Let's see how many people are banned. You know, that'll be fun, won't it? Let's see how many people were banned at this point. I don't think we've banned that many this time. I'll show you. Let me get my computer up and running. That's already fucking running. Nice. Fucking hell. My eyes are not working. I'm a bit drunk. Community. What's this? Baz. 2 days ago. What? That's not right. How do I find out? How do I find fucking ban list again? Settings. Wow, that takes a long time to load. No, there we go. Community moderation. No. Standard moderators. There's a person called Charlotte Jones. She's the moderator. Typhoid and Barebones. They're the only moderators that we have. Hidden users, Barebones. Okay, we can get rid of that. Let me show you. All you cunts are gonna get unbanned today. special occasions. Yusuf Shilik audits. Unbanned. CVTRS audio. 36 KFC. Unbanned. Barry shirts. Unbanned. 0000000. Unbanned. Jonathan the nigger. Unbanned. Miku Joe. Unbanned. Rick Mallet Head. Against my better judgment, Rick Mallet Head is unbanned. Even though I hate that guy. I remember that guy. I don't remember him. I just remember I fucking hate him like a fucking, you know, like that guy got banned so fast. They're unbelievable. No, that's okay. You can, like, everybody gets unbanned. Oh, wait a minute. Save it. I didn't save it. Yeah, I actually didn't save it. Look, right. Prove it to you. Right. Nobody's banned. Hidden users. No, nobody's hidden. Nobody save. You know, you see over here? Save. Fuck, I forgot to save it. There you go, you're all unbanned. Bare Bones is unbanned as well. You know, even Bare Bones got a ban. There's multiple channels. Even Bare Bones got a ban. You know. Even Bare Bones knows it deserves a ban. Sometimes, you know. If fucking he looks in his own mind and goes, "Yep, I deserved a ban that day." You know, and then he comes back. You know, there's no ban like that didn't deserve it. You know, I might be drunk and I might be fucking, you know, I might be banning people willy-nilly. I might be fucking, you know, I might be like getting too big for my boots. But when you look back on it, you know, you all deserve all the bans that I've given you. You know, if you look back on it, you know, I can't remember everything, but like I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty good with banning people. You deserve it when you deserve it, you know. And because I've never had no complaints, you know, like fucking John Barrow Rosa, fucking Rosa, you know, like I've never had no complaints, you know. Apart from maybe what's his face? Fucking taking our rights back. Torbs, he did complain. I didn't even ban him, you know. He just he did a 1-star membership once upon a time. And then decided to like tell me why he's not renewed the membership. And I'm like, it's alright, bro, you know, like, I'm not bothered, you know. Like, thank you for your thank you for your fucking support in the first place, you know. But like it's like yeah, it just felt the need to like say why he didn't renew his membership. And I was just like, no, you don't have to explain, you know. It's not essential that you do a membership, you know. It's fine. But yeah, I don't think Torbs knows about streaming and fucking all this shit, you know. I don't think he'd realise that his membership renewed automatically. That's why he was just like, oh shit. I donated once, and now I've got to fucking now I've got to donate for the rest of my life. I don't even know why I donated, you know. Like, I'm surprised that fucking Torbs would donate to me. Like, I appreciate it though, you know. I think he understands that, like, I'm the same as him, you know. Like Torbs plays a different character than actually what he is in real life, you know. Torbs actually does hate police, you know. He always says to police, I don't hate you. I don't hate you, you know, you're doing your job and like. But in real life, you know, Torbs does hate police. Like, I'm just, it's my opinion. It's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. I mean, I don't hate police. You know, it's not that I hate police. It's just I know they're corrupt. That's the only problem I have. I just know that they're corrupt. Because most of the public are corrupt, and the police are the public. So, like I know that I try really hard to be a good person, and it's really hard for me to fucking try to be a good person. It's really hard in this society. It's very, very difficult. So I know how hard it is for the police not to be corrupt, because the police are the public, and like I understand how difficult it is. And like that, it doesn't make it okay, because the police have a job to do, which is arrest criminals, and your fucking life is in their hands. If somebody fucking says something about you, you could be arrested. That's the way the law works, you know. And that's not corruption. But what is corruption is the fact that the police will investigate that crime and find any reason to, like, find against you if somebody complains about you. That's the corruption. And that's not fucking on, you know. Because if you're just auditing or fucking recording and someone says, this guy was aggressive, and, you know, the police will investigate and find any reason to fucking, like any reason they can find to, like, find that you're aggressive in court, that they can say in court, to fucking get you arrested. And that's corruption, you know. It's minor corruption, I know, but, like, it's literally your life, you know. It's literally like you could get a criminal record for shit like that, you know. Even though you're being completely peaceful and trying to do fucking the best of your ability to fucking stay calm. While all shit around you is fucking going you know, being aggressive, you know, like literally people come out and start being aggressive to auditors, you know. To me, like, let's not beat around the bush, you know. It's all about me. They all come out and they're all like aggressive, you know. Like the GXO plant is a prime example, you know. I'm glad you remember me about the GXO plant. Like every single person, all these fucking staff came out and go giving me shit. You know, you can't regard me, you can't do this, you can't do that. And I'm like, well, I'm doing it, you know. What are you gonna do? And like they called police on me and said I was racist. That's what they can do. And then the police investigate and go and then they text statements out of fucking everybody. Like what did he say, what did he do, you know? And then I've got to go to court. And then the court goes, there's not enough evidence, you know? The CPS actually prosecuted me. The CPS followed up charges for being racist because of like one fucking comment. And all the people's comments, they took statements out of everybody, by the way. All we're doing, we're just walking around the fucking place, recording and talking to people. I thought we had a good conversation. It was a Muslim guy, by the way. You know, what a surprise! It was a Muslim guy. Like I asked him like fucking. I asked him things about Muslim religion, which maybe I shouldn't have in retrospect, because it could be deemed racist. So that's why he called me racist, because I said I don't agree with the Muslim religion at all, or something like that, you know. And you know, like I'm like fucking they chop gays' heads off. Muslims chop gays' heads off. You know, they don't like gay people. I mean, okay, Christians don't like gay people as well. You know, I don't agree with that either. I'm not gay, by the way, but you know, I don't think we should fucking chop their heads off like the Muslim religion thinks. And you know, shit like that, you know. Controversial shit, you know. It's not racist to say that Muslims chop gays' heads off, because they do. You know, it's fact. It's literally fact. They've been doing it for fucking 2,000 years. Like, is it an argument for racism? I don't know. I don't really care, to be honest. Like, that's my argument. You know? Like, Muslims have got to stop persecuting people for a start. You know? I don't care about fucking... it's not about fucking chopping their heads off. Persecuting people in any way. Chopping their heads off. Fucking, like, whatever. You know? For being gay. Like, just fuck off. You know? I don't like gay people, you know. I will literally say I do not like gay people. You know, I've never found them interesting. I've never found them fucking intriguing. I've like every gay person I've met pissed me off, you know. Like, I'll admit it, you know. I am very unattracted to gay people. Lesbians, you know. I've met a lot of my ex-girlfriend were a bisexual. I didn't know she was a bisexual when I fucking got with her, but you know that got old fast. I'm a jealous person, you know. I'm a jealous person, and you know, She never cheated on me with a fucking woman. But she did cheat on me with another man. Like I just realised that fucking gay people are just all about sex. That's what I've realised. And so I don't like gay people. I don't like fucking gay people. There, I've said it. I just don't like gay people. Like, call me prejudiced, call me fucking racist, whatever. You know, I'm prejudiced against gay people. I'm a homophobe. I am actually a homophobe. I am actually homophobic. Yeah, because I've experienced it. I've experienced what it can do to a relationship. I've experienced. You know, in Bradford, right? We have these gay clubs that stay open till 6 o'clock in the morning. Like, literally, I used to go to these gay clubs, by the way, because I was a chef, and the only fucking interaction I get is fucking after hours, you know. So I finish work at like 11 o'clock at night. Go to a club afterwards, gay club. It's open until 6 in the morning. The only place that's open until 6 in the morning, by the way. I don't know why gay people get off on fucking 6 o'clock in the morning, but whatever. And I've only snogged one girl all the time that I've been there. One bisexual girl, and she puked up. I kissed her and she puked up. I might have had breath. I might have had bad breath. You know, like I was drinking all sorts of shit back then. Plus, I've been at work all day. You know, I'm drinking coffee. Like, I might have had bad breath. You know, so might have taste fucking weird. I don't know. I don't know. But you know, like one fucking girl comes up to you in a gay club. All the times that I've been to a gay club, I've been to a gay club a lot of times. So I'm just like, you know, like gay people want to be included, you know. Transgender people want to be included. Like, they are not very inclusive, you know. Bisexual people are not very inclusive, you know. In my experience. But they want to be included. they want to be recognized as fucking, you know. You're just like Muslims, you know. You're just like Muslims. You're a minority, and you want to be included, but you don't want to include fucking everybody else. You don't want to be inclusive. You want to be fucking what's the fucking word? What's the fucking word for it? What's the fucking word? obstructive. You just want to be obstructive. No, not obstructive. Obtuse. You just want to be obtuse. You're literally obtuse. You know? You expect fucking... You're a fucking... Ironic. You're just irony. Like, Muslims and fucking lesbians, gay people, ironic, you know? You want to be included, and transgender people, you want to be included, but you don't want to include anyone else. The irony. So, you know, like, I don't give a shit what you want to be, you know? You can be whatever you want to be in private, you know? But don't fucking flush it down someone's throat. That's what fucking lesbians do. That's what fucking vegans do. That's what fucking gay people do. That's what fucking transgender people do. Ridiculous. Yeah. They don't even realise that they're doing it though. They don't even realise what they're doing. They don't even realise the irony. You know? It just means they're fucking another dumb person, to be honest. They're not worth listening to. They're just another dumb person. But, you know, everyone listens to fucking transgender because, oh my god, fucking minority. Gotta listen to minorities. I mean, like, disabled people, right? Disabled people are a minority, you know? There's like there's a lot less disabled people than able people. So what happens is fucking everybody bigs up the disabled people. You know, charities and fucking whatever. And, you know, fair enough, you know. I understand why you would have to encourage people with no legs, you know, or no fucking... Because, like, they need money to survive. So there's got to be charities involved with that, you know, just to make their lives better. But transgender people, you know, they're just people. They're just a man or a woman, you know. Like, just because they're a minority, you know, just because they're a minority, doesn't mean that we have to fucking, like, big them up. They're still a man or a woman, you know, regardless of, like, what fucking gender they've decided to be. They're still just a man or a woman, you know. They don't have a leg missing, they don't have a fucking arm missing, they don't have a fucking... They're not completely fucking incompetent, you know. They're still as competent as anyone else. There's no reason to fucking, like, go, oh, we need to fucking big up this select version of fucking people, which is transgender people. Like, there's no need, just because you're a minority. Like, fuck off. That's what they expect, you know, these fucking people. They expect, you know, like, they expect some support from the government to, like, big them up somehow because they've had a sex change. It's like, fuck off, you know. You decide to have a sex change, you know, deal with it, you know. Like, oh, but, like, all these fucking transgender people are having sex changes, commit suicide. Well, fucking don't do it then. You know, why do we have to fucking pay? Why do we have to fucking pay? Why does the public have to pay? Because some fucking cunt decides I want to have a sex change and then fucking kills himself. Like, why do we have to pay for that? You know, like, what do you want? You want us to give you money for that? Support people to have sex changes when you're all killing yourself. Like, why would we do that? You know, like, what world do we live in where, like, sex change is fucking normal? You know, it's not normal. You know, like, you know, like fucking black people in England is not normal. It's just not normal, you know? English people are white. Like, fucking, like, you can bring all fucking as many black people into the country as you want, but like it doesn't make it normal, you know. It's not normal, you know. Black people don't live in England. Like they literally get whiter. The longer they live here, you know, they actually get whiter. Like literally get whiter, you know. The more babies they have, they get whiter and whiter, you know. It's not normal. It's not normal having black people. Muslim fucking mosques everywhere. It's just not normal, you know. Mosques everywhere in England, it's just not normal. It fucking sticks out like a sore thumb, you know. Like I don't even know how they get away with it, putting mosques everywhere. Like it doesn't fucking go with the architecture. Like it literally fucking diminishes all the culture of England. In my opinion, mosques diminish all the architecture of England. Like, it doesn't fucking fit. Like, there's no reason to have mosques in this country. Like, you can pray in your own house, you know? You can build a building, you can pray in a mosque, in a fucking church, you know? Like, literally, fucking Muslims have taken over church and pray in a fucking church. You know, I've seen it happen. You know, taking over a church building. They don't have to build mosques. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to look like a fucking, like fucking Pakistan. It doesn't have to look fucking all gaudy and fucking green buildings and fucking, you know. It doesn't have to look like that. They can, like Muslims can pray anywhere, anywhere. You know, but they choose to fucking make all these mosques everywhere, which just look out of place in this fucking culture. And we let it happen for some reason. I don't even know why. It literally doesn't even look good. How many fingers does a squirrel have? 5. Well, it depends actually. Because like sometimes they have one of the fingers missing. So 4 sometimes. You just said squirrels have thumbs, did I? Yeah, sometimes they have a thumb missing. Sometimes they have a thumb. You shouldn't have it, that squirrel. Look what it did to you. I didn't eat it. I fucking missed it. I would have eaten it if I fucking ate it, but you know, the gay squirrel minority. You're just trying to fucking keep me fucking. You know, I appreciate that about you, Garfunkel. You try to keep me from fucking saying something like bannable. I appreciate that, but you know, like literally, like I have a lot to say, and I can't keep it. I can't keep it in. You know, the society is fucked. You know, society is fucked, and like I'm never gonna stop. You know, you can try and change the subject all you want, but like I'm never ever gonna stop. Cause like I've been doing this for fucking like 20 years of my life. You know. Like I've been a conspiracy fucking nut for fucking 10 of it. You know, 10 years of my life I was a conspiracy nut. Now I'm actually not a conspiracy nut. Well, I still am a conspiracy nut, but you know, I just make my own conspiracies out of like what I've learned through society, and so I'm just giving you my true opinion of how the world works at this point. This is what my YouTube channel is all about. I'm giving you my opinion about like how fucking the world works. Because I think I've actually got a good understanding about how it works right now. Like before I was just like, it's the Illuminati. You know, when like 10 years ago, I was just like, it's all the Illuminati. You know, the Illuminati is a part of it, still to this day. But you know, like just calling it the Illuminati doesn't make sense. You know, you gotta explain yourself, and I think I'm explaining myself quite well of why all this shit is happening. And it's not because of the Illuminati, but the Illuminati is actually the controlling factor in all this, which is fucking weird, I know, but it's hard to explain why it is the Illuminati that is doing all this. The Illuminati has been a part of society for fucking 10,000 years, you know? Like, literally fucking longer than fucking 2,000 years, anyway. And because, like, all these people believe in fucking some sort of fucking esoteric fucking bullshit. Esoteric knowledge that nobody knows about. That's why society is the way it is. Probably why fucking culture has evolved to this level of existence as well. You know, it could actually be a benefit. You know, it probably was a benefit at some point. I don't see it as a benefit anymore. You know, I'm sick of the Illuminati. I'm sick of all this bullshit. You know, like we don't have to follow laws. Like we're all fucking intelligent enough to know what's right and wrong at this point. We don't have to fucking follow your bullshit laws. We don't have to fucking follow your bullshit rules. Like, everybody on this planet knows fucking right from wrong. Right. Apart from a few select fucking serial killers, maybe. But, you know, there's no reason to keep this fucking facade going, you know? There is no reason to keep this facade going. It's government and fucking control structures and fucking, you know, fucking going to a job centre and fucking, like, all this shit, like, fucking, like, that is not, that is not a fucking first world country, man. That is not a first world civilization. That is not even fucking close, you know? They need to stop with all this control, man. The government thinks they're in control. The government can't. The government even knows that the fucking civilians are gonna fucking take control eventually. Even the government knows the civilians are gonna take control eventually. It's inevitable. the government keeps putting the tax rates up. The government keeps putting the fucking like inflation, you know, to energy. You know, the government controls all fucking energy prices and fucking like, and like all that's happening is the government's getting rich out of all these fucking tariffs. You know, I mean, look at Donald Trump. Donald Trump shows you. You know, tariffs. You know, like tariffs on fucking your money. Taxpayers pay tax, and Donald Trump spends your fucking money on fucking tariffs. You know, trades with other countries, and says yours tariffs for these trades. You know, because we are fucking doing a good fucking trade. Rip off, you know, like, so like we have to work like a slave, so Donald Trump can fucking create tariffs to fucking make more money to control fucking the public. Like, does anyone see the problem? You know, I like Donald Trump. You know, I like the fucking honesty. You know, but like, can you see, like, is actually, it's in plain sight. It's in plain sight what he's doing. You know, he's literally using taxpayers' money to fucking make money on your taxpayers' money in tariffs. Like, he fucking said it. He said it the other day. Like, fucking, I need to find that. I need to find that. Wait a minute, I'll find it. I'll fucking find it. It did a speech. It did a fucking speech. And he's like, if I fucking give you the fucking government permission, you know, if I give you government permission, yours fucking money. You know? Literally a good deal for everybody, you know? And it is a good deal for everybody. Apart from taxpayers. Taxpayers have to pay the government to fucking make these deals, you know? So we're paying for this fucking president to make these deals, to fucking, like, bribe people, so we can give them fucking, what's the word? I mean, he called it fucking government permission or something, or fucking, not government permission. What do they call the fucking courts in America? Like the fucking courts in England. I don't know. Like fucking supreme rule, you know. Fucking, I don't know. You know, we can give you the acceptance, but you're gonna have to pay us. You know, isn't it? Like, taxpayers are paying for that. You know, the only reason it's acceptable is because Donald Trump is actually doing it for the taxpayers. You know, he's trying to make money for the taxpayers, and that's what like, all governments should be doing, but most of them aren't doing that. You know, most governments are trying to make money for themselves. They're corrupt by design because they don't even know what is the right option, and it's not even their fault, you know. Like, because they're just, all they can see is just this monetary fucking system. I don't even know how to explain it. I can't even explain it. I literally can't even explain it. I'm here for you, Baz. The only thing is, I mean, do you think the government tells you everything? No, they don't tell you everything. You know, why don't they tell you everything? Because if they told you everything, you'd be pissed off at the government. You know, the government has to do fucking shady fucking shit. You know, shady dealings with China. Like, if they told you all about China, if they told you all the deals with China, you won't be happy. Like, everyone knows about slave trade in China, you know? Fucking kids working in factories, fucking 24 hours a day, you know? Fucking 1 pence an hour, you know? Everyone knows about that. They don't even care. They literally don't care. But, you know, that's just the tip of the iceberg for what the fucking shady dealings is with China, you know? That's the tip of the iceberg. If you knew all the fucking, if you knew all the trade with China, you'd be fucking. I mean, you'd still be like fucking. I want my mobile phone. I want my iPhone. You know, fucking fuck this shit. You know, you've got to fucking produce these fucking chips. Because you're obsessed with your fucking mobile phones. But like, you don't even understand how bad it is. You don't even understand how fucking. It's not even about the slave labour. It's about the deals that we get with these fucking companies. You know, these companies. Well, the United Kingdom is a company. This company is fucking making deals in your name with your taxpayers' money with China to fucking benefit themselves, basically. You know? Because it's big money, you know. If they get involved with fucking, it's like fucking no risk, you know. If you invest in China, which is like how the governments work, you know, if you invest in China, you know, you're gonna get fucking profit, you know. So they invest in China. Because China just enslaves its people and makes sure that they fucking keep growing and fucking. I don't even know how to explain it. I don't even know how to explain it. It's not right. It's not right. You know, like, I mean, the only explanation is though we cut China off. We just fucking cut China off, and that can't happen ever because concrete and fucking, like, there's a lot of fucking industry that relies on fucking China. Like, they literally, I'm not even joking yet, they literally transport concrete from China. I'm not even joking you. Concrete on boats. Like, all across the world. Like, China's the biggest producer of concrete. It's crazy. It's just dust. It's just fucking dust. it's literally just dust. But, like, fucking China is one of the biggest producers of concrete. It's fucking mental. Like, there is no fucking buildings without China, you know? Like, fucking, we rely on it. We fucking rely on it. Like, we have a load of dust in England, you know, but it's actually cheaper to get it from China. It's crazy. It's fucking, like, concrete is just a load of fucking rocks and shit, you know, like. It's a load of dirt, you know. It's fucking is, but it's cheaper to get it from China than fucking dig in ground where you fucking live, you know. It's fucking ridiculous. And we support that. We support that. We support that idea, you know, like, China can fucking pay people fucking slave labour to fucking dig all this fucking concrete up. So we don't have to, you know. Even though, like, it'd be easier, it'd be fucking more local for us to fucking just dig it all up ourselves, you know. Like, we literally could dig it all up ourselves, you know. We don't have a lot of land, but we have a big chunk of land, you know. There's a lot of land that's, we have a lot of hills, so it's a bit fucking difficult for us to do it. But, you know, for, like, England, anyway, it's difficult for England to do it, but America, you know, they still fucking import loads of concrete as well. Oh, shit, it's funny. Like, Donald Trump talks about his tariffs, right? Like, fucking, the tariffs on China are not even that fucking bad, you know. All his tariffs that Donald Trump talks about, you know, like, it's a couple of hundreds of billions of pounds, you know. it's not worth arguing about, you know. Maybe trillions. It's trillions of pounds for America, but it's not worth arguing about. It's chicken feed, basically. You know, it's not. It's not like, it's not a big deal. You know, Donald Trump makes it out to be a big deal, like it's fucking, oh my god, like, fucking, we've got loads of money. But they have actually got more money to spend now, you know, because of them tariffs. But, you know, it's nothing, you know. £1 trillion don't do shit in America. Putting tariffs on China, you know, like, oh, you put some tariffs on China, like, you can't put tariffs on China. China controls the fucking every fucking, like, resource that we need. fucking cobalt, fucking natural earth minerals, fucking concrete, you know, like, like you can't make a deal with China, you know. You can't go, oh, you owe us money, you know, because they'll be like, nah, you need our fucking shit, you know. You need our minerals. You're not gonna fucking mine it yourself, are you? You silly cunts. you need us, you know. Like, it don't matter how much. I mean, you know, it's a good thing that fucking Donald Trump put tariffs on, but like literally, we're still getting ripped off. You know why we're still getting ripped off? Because we can't live without China. The Western world can't live without China. All the fucking trade shit, all the resources that we get from China, can't live without it. You can put as many tariffs as you want, you know. But if China says, nah, we're out, you know, we're not paying all that. You know, you got to make a deal. You got to make a deal with China. That's why Donald Trump always talks about a deal. You know, there's always a downside. You know, the tariffs that it fucking like says, there's always a downside. You know, like we'll give you fucking cars or something. You know, and you give us some fucking concrete. That's the tariff deal that fucking Donald Trump's talking about. I'm here for you 120 lecture, Joe. Yeah. You have no idea what I'm talking about, though, do you? That's okay. I'm ahead of my time. Probably. Or I'm just a fucking rambling drunk. I don't know why, but I just feel like I understand the world better than fucking like fucking Keir Starmer. You know, I understand the world better than fucking Keir Starmer at this point. That's how I feel. I'm 40 years old, you know, and I understand the world better than fucking Keir Starmer. I mean, I don't know how young fucking Keir Starmer is, but he don't know fucking nothing. He literally doesn't know nothing at this point. Like, how old is Keir Starmer? I mean, it don't even matter how old he is. You know? He's a lot more intelligent than me. I'll give him that. You know. I mean, intelligent. What is intelligence? You know, Donald Trump's not intelligent. He just fucking understands business. I don't understand business. That's why I could never be a politician, because I just don't understand business, and government is all about business. I have no idea about business. I just know about the world. Like the problem that I have is I don't think it should be about business. The government shouldn't be about business. I like Donald Trump, but you know, I don't like the fact that it's all about business. You know, business with fucking countries and business. Like fucking like it shouldn't be about business. It should be about busyness. Vote for JoeKingAudits, King of the World. I will literally stop all this fucking money, like grab, you know, like some like one of the media panels goes, do you know fucking Dogecoin is doing fucking well? Like, you know, you made a lot of money on Dogecoin. What do you think about that? Donald Trump's like, how much money I make? He's like, several billions. You made several billions. He's like, that's fucking nothing for these guys. that's how fucking ridiculous the fucking money system is. Several billions, it's fucking nothing. What it meant is, it's nothing for these government officials to spend on fucking certain aspects of fucking society. Like, £1 billion is fucking easily spent in government, you know. Like, hundreds of billions of pounds is easily spent. Like, no, not hundreds of trillions, but trillions of pounds is easily spent on fucking government, you know. Like, on one thing, you know. Trillions. Not hundreds of billions, not fucking tens of billions, you know, trillions. Trillions is easily spent in government nowadays, in America. I mean, they big themselves up too much, but, you know, like, literally they are spending fucking trillions. But, you know, they get fucking a lot of fucking trillions back from tax and fucking, you know, because there's a lot of people in America. There's a lot more people in America than fucking, you know, it's a fucking, it's a different world, you know, it's a different world. It's hard to estimate when a country is bigger than fucking England, you know. When there's a lot more people, you know, like fucking Abu Dhabi, you know, like fucking, there's a lot of people. there's a lot of fucking land, and there's a lot of people. Like, it's fucking hard to comprehend being the richest person in, like, the richest country in the world, and having that many people to look after. So it's a bit of a misnomer, you know. You might have fucking 100 trillion in the bank, you know, but literally you have fucking 2 billion people to look after, you know. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. So it's hard to understand. But, you know, vote for JoeKingAudits, King of the World. I'll fucking change all that, you know. I will change all that. I don't know how I'm going to change all that. Like, but I am going to change it. I'm going to change it. I have to, because, like, the monetary gain, the fucking civilization based on monetary gain is not working, is it? It's just not working. Do I want to go shopping at more beer? Do I actually want to? Have I got any more beer? Fucking You know what? Lawrence has got fucking a bottle of vodka downstairs, hidden away. Well, he thinks he hid it, but you know he didn't hide it very well. Yeah. Can I drink that? I don't need milk to drink. I don't need milk to drink. I'm done. I need something to drink. I have to be drinking something at all times. What am I gonna drink? Let's have a coffee. You know, we deserve a coffee, right? Where's my cup? We deserve a coffee. I got this coffee that we reduced. £1.69. I had to buy it because it's fucking 69, dude. It's actually nice. So you know, I was surprised. It's actually nice. It's quite it's got quite a lot of coffee. It's only fucking £1.69. You know? Fucking, it's nothing. I don't know where my spoon is. So that's annoying. Fucking. I hate moving things. This is why I don't clean my room, you know, because then I don't know where everything is. I can't even remember where I put it. I can't even remember. I moved it. Like, there's a spoon downstairs, but like, do I have to take the coffee downstairs as well? Like, I have to think about these things. Like, what's the fucking? I can just get water. It'll be fine. No, but I need a spoon. I still need a spoon. Fuck. I've got to find the spoon. You know, might as well find it now. You know. Why would I have put? Is that too much? 2 fucking big ass spoons of coffee? No, it'll be fine. Right, don't look at my ass. You know, I've got a fucking got a hole in my pants. You can't see my ass. Can't walk downstairs. I'm not drunk. This is why you shouldn't drink drive, people. I'm actually pretty drunk. Fucking all my bones are clicking as well. What the fuck? I have to duck. I have to duck to get down these stairs. I haven't hit my head on the fucking wall yet, but like I'm that tall. I can literally hit my head on the wall. Not good. What the fuck is that? Sweets hot floor. Don't surprise me. What the fuck? Like a fruit pastel on the floor. I tried to put it in bin, but I'm not fucking picking it up again. Like my life is just picking shit up off the floor. That's all I do all day. It's fucking annoying. Right, I've got a bad back. I've got fucking arthritis. It's got the coronation chicken out and just left it out. Like, it needs to go in the fridge, bro. Why do you not put it away? Like it buys a fucking bottle of milk and then just leaves it out. And it's like, you're not gonna drink it now, and I'm not gonna drink it because I don't even know how long it's been there. And you just left it out of the fridge. Like, what's the point of having a fridge if you don't leave it in the fridge? You know, like why? I don't get it. You know, am I supposed to put it away or something? Is that fucking my job? You know, just to fucking put away after you. You can get it out of the fridge. Why can't you put it back in the fridge? That's my fucking. So I'll put it in the fridge. Maybe he wants it leaving out. Maybe he wants it to be nice and warm when he gets up. I don't know. Like, what's he gonna do? Eat all that? Is he gonna eat all that? And he gets out of bed. Whatever. I do like sandwiches warm. I must admit, I don't like cooking kind of sandwiches. Pizza. Should we make a pizza? Well, we're already making a pizza. Supposed to be frozen pizzas, but they're in the fridge. 12th of August. I mean, the other two are cheese pizzas, so like, oh, mouldy. What a surprise! What a surprise! Right, frozen pizzas are supposed to be freezing in the fucking fridge. The fridge needs defrosting. Apparently it's plugged in at the back of the cupboards and you actually can't get to it. Great design, I know. So you can't actually defrost the fridge. He's like, can you defrost fridge? And I'm like, yeah, I'll defrost fridge. I'll do something defrost fridge. No, just leave it open. That don't work. Because the fridge is still on while it's defrosting. So how's it going to defrost? It's turning off. It's defrosting. But you know, whatever floats your boat. Whatever fucking floats your boat. If you want the fucking plug in and away. You do you, bro. You do you. I'm not gonna fucking argue with it. This house is like literally just upside down. I'm not even joking, it's upside down. Everything's wrong. I don't know who did that. Yeah, it's fine. It somehow works. I am, you know, after seeing this house and like seeing other people's houses and like years of fucking, like I opened this tin of beans, I put it in the fridge, you know, it's going out of date, so I'm gonna put it on pizza. Because like I forgot that I opened this tin of beans. So I'm literally going to put a fucking tin of beans on the pizza. You know, because I don't like waste of food. So this this is like it's been in the fridge for like 2 days now, so it's going to be out a day if I don't eat it now. So we're going to put a tin of beans on the fucking pizza, yeah, because I don't like waste. Lawrence, you know, you don't fucking eat the fucking old shit first. I've got to eat all the old shit first. This is why I get fat as well. Cause, like, I've got to eat all fucking old shit. And because I don't like waste, so I'm getting fat because I'm eating all this fucking old shit that I don't want to eat. You know? It's not fucking healthy. Like, I would literally cook something if I didn't have to eat all this old shit. But like, I have to eat all this old shit before it goes off, and I can't keep up with it all. Like, he buys too much food. Like, he literally buys too much food. I can't fucking eat all of it. You don't even eat it all. Why buy all of it? Like Lawrence's argument is the fridge has got to be full all times. Like, no. It literally fills the fridge up and the pizza went off. That's how full the fridge is. You know? You couldn't even fucking keep it cold enough. That pizza was in the fridge. It's supposed to be frozen for a long time, so you know. Like, you know, there's another pizza in there. There's only one pizza left. So as long as we eat it in like the next couple of days, like fucking, you know, it only lasts fucking 3 days in the fridge. you can't keep a frozen pizza in the fridge for longer than 3 days. Like, it literally goes off. Why does it have to? I don't know. Just put it somewhere else. Very nice. I don't have no cheese. Frozen garlic bread. I can't eat all this shit. There's no way we can eat all this shit. It's all fucking, like, all this shit's going on in it. All 24th of June. January. '24th of January. It's 24th of January. What day was it? Like, it's put, like, these are just fucking muffin tins. Let's put muffin tins in the fridge. Why? I mean, you know, it gets delivered and it's just like fucking. Look, like if I put it in the fridge, like you put the coffee in the cupboard. Like you got fucking Costa fucking coffee. You got some Costa coffee. You got some fucking sugar. You got some flour. Put all that shit in the cupboard. But it put the fucking muffin tins in the fridge. Boggles the mind. Yeah, actually boggles the mind. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on. Right. I think he got paid. He got paid and he's like fucking bye. Buy shit. And now I've got too much stuff. I've got fucking too much stuff. Like, there's only two of us. You know? We can't eat all this. There's no chance. I mean, literally, it just leaves shit out. You know? Like, like this thing, this fucking chocolate ganache. It's been left out here. Like, what are these as well? Like, what do I do? You know, easy. Just put it in bin. Why is this left out? Like, you put that in the fridge as well. I don't think this is supposed to be in the fridge. Well, it's opened. Which it is opened. Once opened, keep in refrigerator and best within 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks in the refrigerator. He's left it outside. Like, that's no good now. You know? This is literally a waste of money. Like, he's left it out for 2 days. Like, so it is supposed to go in the fridge though. No, you can keep that in the cupboard. You can keep that in the cupboard as long as you don't open it. As soon as you open it, put it in the fridge, and you can keep it in the fridge for 2 weeks. Like, it doesn't say that you can leave it outside for whatever, you know, whatever floats your boat. Like, am I supposed to? Am I supposed to do all this shit? Just put away. Like, there's this naan bread, right? Lawrence ate one of the naan breads. 2 naan breads. And he left me the other naan bread out for the rats. And the rats have eaten fucking a corner out of it. And he expects me to eat that. Like, I was gonna eat it until I fucking saw rat marks on it. You know? Or mouse. We have mouse. We have mice, we don't have fucking rats. I haven't seen any fucking mice recently, but I've heard them. Not in my room, but like downstairs. Sometimes they used to go upstairs. Like, once upon a time they used to go upstairs before like when I first got here, there were fucking mice everywhere. And you know, I cleaned up and shit. And, We've got fucking rat traps and poison. Killed them all. But they're coming back. Like, I can hear them downstairs. So it's only a matter of time before they fucking come upstairs. Yeah. Even though there's no food upstairs. I'm very particular about them. I mean, there is food upstairs, but like, I have a separate bag for food. Rubbish. I need a plate. Because fucking dogs are eating all the food. Finally. Fucking my dogs will eat. They're like half the food. They save the food. So I don't know if they're hungry or not. I feel sorry for them. You see my ass over there. Give them some biscuits. Because they're dry. Just tide them over. They don't get fed at night. Usually. Unless they eat all the food. And then they get some biscuits. But you know, they get fucking wet food and biscuits every day at some point when I wake up. And that's fucking, you know. Like, I might try and feed them just fucking, cause fucking, you know, biscuits are cheaper. Like, we've got so much wet food, we just don't have enough biscuits. Wait, what am I saying? Yeah, alright. We'll just feed them, like, we'll feed them less tomorrow. Because I want them to eat all the food. In fact, we'll feed them literally half as much food. It's literally take them 2 days to eat that. It is a big chunk of food though. It's like, look at this shit. It don't look like a lot, but it's like, I'm a giant, by the way, so this is actually a lot of food. Food dog. Like, I literally only give them one of them, you know, but I'm a giant, you know, it's a lot bigger. 300 grams, like, I literally only give them one of them, but I've been giving them one of these. I don't know how many grams it is. It's heavier. It's just 500 grams, maybe 400 grams. Probably not 500. I don't know. 450. That's what it feels like. I don't know. What were I doing again? I didn't pull that. True. How long is this piece of fucking tech? Oh shit, I put it on fucking high. It's too high. Not bad. No. No burning. Calm down, bro. Oh, it's not even up to temperature yet. Okay, it's fine. Oh, I'm blind. I don't even know what temperature it's supposed to be at. I just fucking make it what I want most of the time. I do like to read the instructions though, just because. I don't know why I don't know why I find it, because it's like it says to put the piece. What's that? Why is there a car? This is my screensaver on my TV. I didn't fucking use that. Why did I come upstairs again? What? Like the plate's pretty fucking. Plate's pretty fucked. We've got time. We can wash it. We can wash it up. God, I'm so bad at steps. I get closer to the internet, and the iPhone still fucking reconnects. Seems right. I fucking hate iPhones. Like, I actually hate iPhones. The only reason I keep fucking live streaming it on this camera is because it fucking is better. Is it better quality? Apart from me, yeah. Like, I feel like I look uglier on this camera. I probably do look uglier on this camera because it's better quality. That's alright. You know, this is my true face, so you know, it's fine by me. My Samsung camera, right, makes me look better than it actually am. Maybe I should go back to the fucking Samsung camera. I used to get a lot more fucking likes. Just joking. It's a joke. Oh, you don't press like, have you? Okay. Press like. Subscribe. We're not washing up properly. We're just washing halfway. Like the fucking pipes. The pipes are all fucking wonky as well. Like, they don't drain at all. Like there was something wrong with the pipes before Lawrence said, "Oh, I'll fix it." And he fixed it, but it's fucked it up worse than it was. That's fun. You know, like, sink's blocked. Like, no, that's the way it's supposed to be. Right, dishwasher is broken. So I've got to do everything by hand. But the sink water drained. Lawrence won't fix it. So I don't know. Because Lawrence just says no, that's the way it's supposed to. That's how fucking slow it's supposed to drain. Don't think so. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Like it literally, like we had the front of that sink unscrewed. He literally screwed it all down. Fixed the pipe work and then screwed it all down. So obviously I wasn't happy with his pipe work because it's just like just screw it all down. You're not looking at the pipe work, you know. Like I'm not a plumber, but you know, I guarantee you he's done something wrong with pipe work. I don't even know what he's done wrong. But this is how slow the fucking like the sink's still fucking draining, you know. Like I mean, it's not even moving, you know. Like I can't even clean the sink. I literally can't even clean the sink. It's impossible. I have to do one plate at a time. Like, you know, in the air. I can't even put fucking sink. I can't even put a plate in the sink. I can't put nothing in the sink because it's just fucking filthy. Because I can't even clean it. It's just always filthy. Like Gizmo, give me a pop. Mouse. Go baby. Well, he's not be out there for a bit. I thought like usually it's like oh, it's too cold, but you know it's like fucking yeah, I'll go with it. He's actually learning. He's actually learning. He can go fucking meet me outside. He's gonna fucking piss in the house. Isabel, don't fucking get it yet. Like, literally, I can leave her out there for fucking an hour. She won't even fucking do a piss. She'll literally wait, like, bursting for a piss, then come back inside and fucking piss in the house. Like, I've seen her do it. Fucking, it doesn't make sense to me. I don't even know why. Gizmo's learning though. Like, Gizmo actually likes fucking spending time out there. He gets bored in the house, you know. So he's like, Joe, you let me out today to have a piss. And I'm like, yeah, because you won't go out. You literally won't go out because it's too cold. But, like, because I haven't let him out for ages, because it's been too cold, so he's been pissing in the house and shitting in the house. Like, he's missed it. He's missed going out. He's missed getting chucked out. Now he fucking wants to go for a fucking... Now he wants to go outside. Like, fucking cold out there. Is it cold? Did you really try that? By the time we walk back up the stairs and back down the stairs again, I have to go get something. I said I was going to show you like how small these fucking little There you are. There you are. You cheeky bugger, you. You are a cheeky bugger, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Ah. Ah. No barking. Give me a paw. Good boy. Goodbye. Go on. I don't like rousing me all the time. They're just like they're just talking. You know? It does snap at you sometimes though. It's annoying. Like, it's only ever drawn blood once. It's enough of that. But you know, I still risk it. I still fucking risk it. Because you know, it's got to learn that in the alpha. And he's got to realise I'm not fucking scared of him. Like, the reason he fucking snaps is because I'm actually scared of fucking getting bit by him. Because he's bit me before. makes sense that I'd be scared, but I don't really. I mean, I only fucking care because fucking got fucking filthy mouth. I go get infected and shit. Not scared of, I'm not scared of getting bit by him, I'm just scared of fucking getting infected because he's got fucking dirty teeth. Fucking deep, man. Fucking deep, man. It's only when I'm being deep, man. I can't do this. I'll eat more. I can't have breakfast. The sink still hasn't gone down. Like, you know, how am I supposed to fucking clean the sink? Seriously. Like, the water still hasn't fucking gone. I can't do anything about it. I have to wait until morning to do washing up, and I have to fucking use blue roll or fucking white roll or fucking kitchen roll, wipe it all out, and it's still not fucking clean. I can't even wash up, you know. Like, you've got to wash up by hand now, and you can't. Like, it's impossible. It's impossible to wash up by hand. The sink drain, that's all. Right. I've got to wash one plate at a time. It's impossible. Plus, that doesn't even kill any germs. You know, you need hot water. You need to soak every plate in the water for at least 3 minutes to fucking kill the germs. At least. Wash up. Can we move this plate now? Like, I put the plate in the oven. Like, why shouldn't I have done that now? It's too hot. Take this. This thing's washing it. Like, I fucking washed this the other day. It's fucking already filthy. laughing. You know, like Italians, though, cut pieces. Well, they do cut pieces. But they don't have to. There's no reason to cut. It's a bit fucking. It's a bit black, you know. Reconnect. Dehydration. What am I fucking saying? Oh yeah, Italians cut pizzas. You know, they don't fucking. Why are they just reconnect all the time? Alright, fuck it. I'm not speaking until fucking the. It's because they're not charged. Battery playing ball. Pardon me. And now we're starting notifications. As soon as I plug it in, notifications galore. Italians, oh my god, this pizza's fucking so thick. Like, look at this. This is ridiculous. Like, who the fuck eats fucking pizzas like this? This is not a pizza. It's fucking bread. It's fucking a loaf of bread. You know? Look how fucking thick. That's fluffy, at least. It's got a fucking hole in it. Like, it's a fucking brick. There's literally no flavour. Like, I put beans on it and everything. Salt might help. And then I'll be proper thirsty. Salt bar. Right, this is. I mean, I overcooked it, for sure. But, look at that. There's no flavour there. It's just bread. Like, what do they want you to do? Just eat the middle of it and just leave out the rest. Right. That's just crust. I mean, it doesn't taste that bad with salt, but it's just bread, you know. I'm just eating bread. I could just make some toast, you know. It'd be cheaper than a fucking pizza. It's mostly just bread. Toast and butter. That's what fucking pizza is. Pizza base is just some butter and fucking oil and bloody flour and yeast. Bread, you know. Like bread is just fucking, it doesn't have butter on it. It doesn't have no oil, you know. Just flour and yeast. But you put butter in your toast. You know, I could literally just eat toast. That's cheaper than a pizza. Like, why fucking spend all that money on a fucking pizza? You know? I can make a better fucking cheese on toast than this pizza. The crust does taste a lot better though. With fucking salt, at least. But you know, I can't eat all this fucking crust. I mean, there's no possible way I can eat all this pizza. This is why I always have tin foil in my room. So I can wrap it up for later. I know, I'm fucking weird. But, you know. Right, I'm trying to figure out whether tin foil is better or cling film. Like, cling film keeps it moist, but sometimes it goes all soggy, and I don't like that. Like pizza especially, but you know, I don't like the pieces to go dry. Sometimes with tin foil, shit goes to like fucking dry faster. So I'm just experimenting what's better, tin foil or fucking cling film. At this point, I think cling film is better. Because most of the products that I get are dry, you know, like chips and shit. But that's only because I'll waste less food, you know. Like, I make a full pizza for myself, I can't even eat it, you know. But you know, I mean, I could make a half a pizza. I mean, fucking, I literally just chucked a full pizza in the bin because it's mouldy. Because it's supposed to be fucking, you know. I've literally got to eat this pizza right now because this is the second day. That other pizza that's in there, that needs eating tomorrow, at least. You know, it should have been eaten today. Like, you can't leave frozen pizzas out for fucking days. You know? You just can't. But Lawrence thinks it's acceptable to keep pizzas in the fridge. Like, I mean, fucking, the freezer's full, you know? The freezer's full. So we've, like, literally got to eat these pizzas. I hate being forced what to eat just because it's going out of it. Like, I hate that. But I hate wasting food as well. So, I can't win. Like, what do I say to Lawrence? Stop buying so much food, you know? Like, I can't eat it all. I literally can't eat all the fucking food. I don't know that I it. And you don't eat it all. You know, you don't eat all the food either. Not only I can't eat the food, but you don't even eat all the food. I don't know that I it, so stop buying so much food. Like, I know you like the fridge full, but like literally it goes out of date too fast that I can eat it, you know? So like, either I've got to eat more, which is making me too fat to fucking get rid of it, or I've got to chuck it away. Just because the fridge is full doesn't mean that we can eat all the food, you know. It doesn't mean buy more food, you know, because then the fridge is going to stay full for longer, you know. It doesn't mean that. It means you have to fucking buy food more often if you want to buy the food that you're buying. You know, if you buy food that lasts longer, you know, then fair enough, you know, fill the fridge up. But you're literally buying food that lasts days once opened, you know. It's like, you know, you get like a pack of ham, you know, you get the big pack of ham. Literally only last 3 days open. Like, you shouldn't really eat after that. Like, it has a load of bacteria in it as it comes, because it's thin pieces of meat. So, you know, who can eat a big tub of ham, like a fucking chunky tub of ham like that? All fucking stuck together. In 3 days. Nobody. Like, it's not a thing, you know? Like, you put like fucking 5 pieces of ham in your sandwich every day, 1 sandwich a day, you still got half of it left, you know, after 3 days. Like, it just doesn't make sense. I mean, I eat it after 3 days still, you know, I will eat it after 3 days, but it literally says on the packet, don't eat a big fucking tub of ham in 3 days. I don't say that, but you know, it should say that. Don't eat this big fuck off tub of ham unless you're a family of fucking 10 in after 3 days. Like, this fucking box of ham gives 25 portions of sandwiches. You know, you need to be a family of 20 to consume all this ham in the time it takes to go off once you opened it. Like, I didn't eat half a pizza, I'm full. I'm absolutely full. I've eaten all the crust by, like, at this point now. I don't like it to go to waste. I hate people that leave crust. Like, this crust is actually a lot tastier than I was expecting though. So. But we did put salt in it. It tasted bland at first. It is actually more salt. Just on the crust. But I'm actually done right now. I'm just like preliminary putting the salt on, because yes, I know big words, because I'll forget that it needs more salt. Otherwise, if I put the salt on now, then you know, once I come to eat it again, then maybe I should just buy cling film and fucking, because like now that I'm putting tinfoil over this, you know, I'm thinking cling film might be better. It is a bit dry, I'll admit. If I put cling film on it, it'll fucking taste like sandwich. Like, I literally have bags for sandwiches, sandwich bags, you know. And because I don't like fucking cold sandwiches, so I'll like fucking, I'll make a sandwich. I'll go downstairs, I'll make a sandwich, but I'll eat like pies and crisps first, or noodles. I might make some noodles at the same time as I make a sandwich. But I put my bowl of noodles on top of the sandwich to warm it up, and then I eat my noodles, and I'm like, oh fucking, I'm not hungry anymore. And then I put the sandwich in a sandwich bag, and then I have that later. Like, I can't eat a fucking sandwich fucking cold. Like, it's shite. I mean, I do eat a sandwich cold sometimes, but like, I don't like it. It's fucking, you know the perfect temperature of a sandwich. Ass temperature, you know. The best temperature for a sandwich is if you sat on it. Like your ass, your fucking butt cheeks is the best temperature for a sandwich. You know. Have you ever felt your ass? You know, like your butt cheeks. They're a bit cold, aren't they? You know, it's like it's a mixture between room temperature and fucking warm. You know. I mean cold. You know. Well, it's. I mean, the perfect temperature for a sandwich is about room temperature. Maybe a bit colder, in my opinion. But they say room temperature. Your ass cheeks are room temperature. Rest of your body is like slightly above room temperature, I think. What's your body temperature? What's room temperature? I don't know. Maybe your average body temperature is a lot higher than fucking room temperature. Your ass cheeks are a bit colder though, you know. whatever that temperature is. In fact, Google it, you know. You can just Google it yourself, you know. All I know is I know the perfect temperature for a fucking sandwich. And all you have to do is just fucking put put some warm noodles on your fucking sandwich. Because you get all the shit out of the fridge and it's all fucking freezing cold, you know. And it just like a sandwich doesn't fucking taste good. You know, you take your sandwich to work, you have it for lunch, it tastes a lot better, you know. You don't have to put it in an ice pack, you know. You go to fucking school, you take your sandwiches to school, and you eat your sandwich at lunchtime, you know. Perfect temperature. I don't think people know how to make a sandwich, you know. You've got to make sandwiches in advance. It's like you buy a fucking sandwich from, yes, I just bit my nose in it. You buy a sandwich from, I forgot all live streaming. You buy a sandwich from the shop, you know. It's cold because it's in the fridge. Like it you know, it's like it's not worth it, you know. £3 for a sandwich nowadays, £5 for a sandwich. It's fucking ridiculous. Matter fucking like, how much money is it for a sandwich? £3 odd nowadays. 2 slices of bread and some fucking meat and mayonnaise and lettuce. Fucking sandwich companies are making a killing, you know. I don't care how much inflation is. They're still fucking making a killing. Like they're like, you know, oh, inflation's happened. That means we can fucking charge even more. We can actually make more profit now. Like that's what the companies do. They're like, oh, inflation happened, so now we can charge more money and we can actually make more profit. No. Why can't you just make the same amount of profit but just account for inflation, you know? Just make the same amount of profit that you've done before. No, we can charge more money now. Now everything's a lot more pricey. That means we can charge, like, we can actually make more profit now. Not for you cunts. Like, that's what's happening, you know? Because inflation happens, everyone's like, oh, we can make more profit now. What? That don't make sense. Like, everything gets more expensive, so they're like, well, you know, our sandwiches are gonna get more expensive as well then. What? Why? Just make the same amount of profit that you did all the time, you know, like how much money? No, because inflation, you know, we've got to pay more for everything else, so you have to pay more for everything else. Yeah, but like, we are paying more, you know, because of inflation. So, like, everything's like equal it's out, you know. You don't have to make more profit on than you was before because of inflation, because like inflation already does that, you know. Inflation already fucking like does the same thing as like you don't have to put your profit margins up just because inflation happens. Inflation means that everybody's making like the same amount of profit as there was before. You know. You're not paying no extra, you know. You put your prices up in accordance with inflation, and you make the same amount of profit than you was before, by a percentage. Like everything's the same, but no, you put your profit margins up when inflation happens, and then you lose you lose more customers because it's just too expensive, you know. Like you're actually losing money by putting your profit margins up, probably. Like a smart businessman would put his profit margins down when inflation happens, because you'd be the cheapest person on the fucking in the fucking world, you know, and then people would buy your shit more. So you'd actually make more money, you know. While everything else is going up, you put your profit margins down. Fucking weird, fucking, you know, weird, and you'd make more money, you know. You'd actually make more money. You'd have to sell more product, but you know, you'd actually make more money because you would sell more product. Because everybody else fucking puts the profit margins up, and you put your profit margins down when inflation happens. Like, you'd sell more product, you know, so you'd make more money. Like, it's not rocket science, but you know, like, am I a genius? Am I just being dumb or something? You know, like, literally, if I was an ice cream van, right, and you know, I sell an ice cream for £1, and then inflation happens, and I have to sell an ice cream for £1.50. I'd just sell it for £1. Everybody else will sell fucking an ice cream for £2 instead of £1.50, and I'll still be selling it for £1. I'll be making like fucking, you know, 10 pence per ice cream, but I'll sell fucking 2,000 ice creams a day, you know. Like, I'll have to work harder, but because all the prices go up, you know, you want to put your prices down. I think that's what I'd do anyway if I had a business, especially a food business. Do the opposite of everybody else. If I was an ice cream man, I'd sell squirrel burgers. True. I'd fucking do that. I hear you. Oh. Squirrel flavoured ice cream. Nah, squirrel burgers. That'd be fucking. That sounds tasty, actually. Be crunchy, but you know. You'd have to eat the bones, you know. I'm not putting all that work in taking out bones out and shit, you know. You have to just fucking munch on bones. I don't think your human teeth are designed to chew through squirrels' bones. They're actually a bit too big. But, you know, some bones you can chew through. I don't think squirrel bones is one of them, you know. You'd have to fucking take all meat off. I mean, there isn't a lot of meat on a squirrel, to be honest. I've seen the anatomy. It's all skin and bones. It probably costs you more energy to fucking skin and fucking harvest a rabbit than it does to fucking. I mean, if you stew it, you know, you could get a lot more nutrition out of it probably. But you know, you can't eat the bones. Well, you can't. I mean, you won't even be able to fucking crunch through a fucking squirrel bone probably. They're quite bony. I'll tell you that. They're bony bastards. My intention was to make. Oh my god! I forgot to fucking put my shoes on. Fuck's sake. My intention was to make a video about trends and shit, and then fucking go to bed. And we're still fucking talking. Well, we're gonna. I was thinking about playing some game as well, but we're still fucking talking. All right, no, less pedestricating. Fucking, I can't say that word. Stop pedestricating. Pedestricating. Can you type it in chat so I can say it? Pedestricating. Pedestricating. What? How the fuck do you say that word? Where's my other phone? I don't even know how to spell it. Now that I've fucking said it. Pedestricating. Pedestrication. How do you say pedestricate? Pedestrian. Pedestricate. Stop fucking putting it off, you know. Stop putting it off, just fucking, you know. Stop pedestricating. Fucking, what is that word? Why can I not say that word? Like, it's the only word in the English language that I can't say. Pedestricate. Pedestricate. Why am I bringing you in this? Like, I'm just going downstairs to get my bed sheets. I hope they're dry. No, I don't think they're gonna be dry. I'm not even joking you. Got a feeling they might not even be dry. Oh, fucking they're dry. It's fine. Fuck that. Back in my pocket. Spend time in pocket for a bit. That's what you deserve. You're very naughty boys. Sit. Bed sheets. Good. Good fucking good. Spread it. I expect. I expect to still get bitten by bed bugs. Can you see my ass from over here? Can you see my ass? Yeah. Right. I'm just going to put my wetsuits on. I've got a hole in my shorts, so I don't want to show that on live stream because that's against the terms of service. But yeah. I don't even have a pillow. Well, I do have pillows, but I can't use them because they've got bed bugs. So I need to fucking wash them first. So I literally don't have a pillow right now. Which, you know, like, wasn't a problem. Younger, but like now I like a pillow. I probably should fucking wash my bed in well. But I need a quilt for now. I literally washed it like not so long ago. I've got to wash it again. Fucking 90-degree wash. Takes 3 hours. Ridiculous. Literally ridiculous. That needs wash. Oh no, I washed this. Oh, that can go on there. Too late now. Can't be alright. I'm not fucking redoing it. No redos. I feel like there's bed bugs on this fucking sheet. I mean, there shouldn't be, because I washed this and then put my quilt cover over it. So it should be alright. I don't know how I fucking do it. It's impossible. I can't wash everything in one day. There's no possible way. Like that mattress over there as well. Like, that's fucking full of bed bugs. And they're gonna walk all the way over to my bed. And fucking infect everything again. I mean, it's all sprayed in here, so they should die. Maybe, hopefully. I doubt it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You know? Like, I need a professional exterminator at this point. Just for the tiniest little fucking bed bugs. You don't even know how small they are. You know, some of them are big. They get proper fat once they've sucked all your blood out of you. The little bastards. But some of them are fucking tiny. Can't even fucking see them. You can only just see them. Like, they're smaller than fucking fleas. Like, literally they can fucking get in between bloody pieces of wood, apparently. I did a bit of research on them. Like, the only way to, like, truly get rid of them is burn the shit out of your room at fucking 200 degrees Celsius or something. Like, literally set fire to your room. And then for like 24 hours or 48 hours, you know, like literally just like get loads of fucking heaters in your room and just burn the shit out of your room for 48 hours, and that'll get rid of them. But you know you got to get every single part of your room up to that temperature, and then you've got to leave it 48 hours. Or 24 hours or something like that. I can't remember. I think there's 48 hours. Like, they don't die otherwise. Like I saw one of bed bugs, literally, where I just sprayed, just standing on its hind legs, away from wall, like literally burning from fucking spray. You know, the fucking. Like literally, you know, it's like, you know, it's like, just take my legs. Don't give a shit, bro. Literally don't give a shit. It's like, you know, I'll be fine. You know, I'll just fucking stand on my hind legs. And I won't fucking touch you, spray. Like, they're impossible. Bed bugs are impossible to get rid of. I've done the best that I can now. Hopefully we have a better fucking night's rest. I'm gonna actually pull my bed away from the wall a little bit. I sprayed the wall as well. I sprayed the walls. Actually, did I spray that wall? Yeah, I did. I remember now. I've still got a little bit of spray left. But they say make sure your room's clean so you can see where they're coming from. But on the bottle it says don't hoover your room for as long as possible, because it takes time to fucking, you know, get rid of them all. Because they just hibernate, you know, sometimes. They just hibernate and they just fucking wait. And then they'll be back. So like, cleaning my room actually might have fucking impeded the progress. Because I literally sprayed my room not too long ago. And it has been helping, but you know, it's fucking, they're still biting the shit out of me. Look at my arm. Oh, fucking bites everywhere. Can you even see that? I mean, like, the bites are not that big usually, but yeah, a scratch. It's very annoying. I feel like the police brought them into the house on purpose, just to fucking stick a finger up at JoeKingAudits. You know, because the police have been in my house. Lawrence thinks it's Jonathan after he came back from prison. Like, I think it's this new chair that I bought. You know, it could be this new chair that I bought. It could have been on this new chair. Also, my ex-girlfriend fucking forced her way into my room at some point. Like, I remember it happening shortly after that. You know, so she planted them here, maybe. All I know is the one here. Like, I've been here for like fucking at least a year, maybe 2 years. Nah, probably a year. Without no problems, no bed bugs, no fucking no. And then fucking loads of shit happened, you know. My girlfriend came in, Jonathan was here. Jonathan brought people back. Charlotte came in, which is my ex-girlfriend's sister, twin sister. You know, with Jonathan, not with me. Like, fucking, police have been in here. I bought a new desk. It might be a desk. Could have come from desk, to be honest. Like, you know, it could come from anywhere. It might still be in desk, actually. In fact, it was probably around the time that I got this desk. I got a new desk off of fucking Facebook Marketplace or something, you know. Wherever Lawrence found it. It's a great desk. Fucking corner desk, you know. I've got fucking space everywhere. Like, could be in desk. Like, literally in wood. Like, I mean, it's all in that bed frame right now, you know. I can see all fucking black, like, spots on the bed frame, so it's definitely in the bed frame. Like, I've told Lawrence we need to get rid of the bed frame. So, but I've sprayed all the bed frame, and hopefully that'll fucking solve it. I don't think it's gonna solve it straight away, but like maybe like, if we just wait a bit. Like, I feel like sleeping on the floor. I think it'll be fucking. Nah, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be better sleeping on the floor. Like, I've already seen one bed bug since I sprayed everything. I killed it. Like, literally, you pop the bed bugs and the fucking, like, your blood fucking pops all over your fucking sheets. Your own blood. Like, I wake up in the middle of fucking night or morning, and you know I can feel them fucking traversing in my bed, you know. So I wake up and I take my quilt off and I look on bed sheets and I'm like, there you are, kill it. And I've got blood stains all over my bed, my own blood. Like, they suck quite a lot of blood. I mean, they're like fucking, you know, they're tiny, but you know, they fucking suck a lot of blood. They suck your blood like fuck. I've got rid of all the carpets in my room. I used to have rugs in my room. I've got rid of all the rugs. I feel itchy now. That mattress needs to go. That's probably infested. I ain't seen no bugs on that bed though, but you know they're literally invisible. Like when they're at a young age, they're white. So like they blend into fucking white bloody mattress. Like you can see fucking blood stain on there. Like can you see that blood stain right there? That's fucking me popping a fucking bed bug on the mattress. Super annoying. They're not dangerous apparently, you know. Like there is actually a scientist that lets bed bugs fucking suck his blood, and he sells them for research. He lets fucking bed bugs fucking suck his blood, so he can farm them, and then sells them for research. You know, we could make money out of this shit. If they're gonna suck my blood anyway, you know, I might as well fucking harvest them. For fuck's sake. That's why these particular bed bugs lay in the bed trunk all day. That nearly pissed me off. You know. One more word out of you, you little fucking bastard. Like, you're getting banned. You know, I've literally just unbanned everybody. Like, you're gonna be getting banned soon if you don't fucking shut the fuck up. In fact, fuck yourself. You know, fuck you. I'm going to bed anyway. I'm going to time you out just because I want to get rid of all your messages. I'm sick of your bullshit. You said you're not banning me ever again. No, well, I lied. Banned. See you later. Fuck you. I don't remember saying to anybody that I'm never going to ban you. I don't think I would ever say that I'm never going to ban anyone ever again. Like, everyone can get banned. My moderators can still get banned. Like, there's no way that I would say I'm never going to ban you. Like, everyone is deserving of a ban now and again, you know. The only difference with me is I unban you every so often. But if you get fucking banned, it might take a while before you get unbanned, you know. Like, there's no time limit on it, you know. when I unban you. If I ban you for good. So you better fucking, you know, you better watch out. I'll unban it. I'll only ban you eventually, but you know there is no time limit on it. He's fucking got another fucking. He's got another account. Poor effort, Baz. I literally banned you for 10 seconds, and you've got a new account. So now I know 2 of your accounts. You know. I'm actually gonna ban this account just so then I know that. Then I can remember who you are. Just for the sake of it. Wait, I can't ban this fucking account for some reason. There I go. I'm just gonna ban that account for 10 seconds as well, just so then, like, I've got a record of who you are. I mean, Barry the Dick Brain, you know, we know who that is. So I literally banned you for 10 seconds on the other account. You fucking idiot. You know, who's the Dick Brain now? You know, who's the Dick Brain now? I literally banned you for 10 seconds. And you literally made a new account. Just fucking, you're a fucking numpty. You're a fucking numpty, you know. Can't be helped. Where's my coffee? I finished it. Bollocks. I need a drink. I've got lemonade somewhere. No, I don't really want lemonade. Shall I make a cup of tea? Yeah. Hot chocolate. Could make a hot chocolate. Yeah. I'm thirsty. I'm not fucking. What's that? Anytime I see a little black dot, I'm like, fucking bedbug. Kill it. Like, fucking, you don't even know how many fucking bedbugs I've killed. I've popped. You don't even know. I don't even know. Like, I've lost count. Like, I don't like killing animals and creatures. Like spiders, I don't kill spiders. I don't kill anything willy-nilly. Bedbugs, you know, I'll make an exception. You know, I don't like popping them, you know, it feels horrible. The pop like fucking, you know, you pop in a zombie's brains or something, you know, it's like fucking, it's the weirdest fucking sensation you've ever felt. When you fucking grab them, you pop them, and it's fucking full of my blood. Like, it's the weirdest fucking feeling, but, you know, I've got to kill every fucking one of them, one by one. It's annoying. I literally I might even pay for professionals to come and fucking deal with it. The only problem is it might be coming from Jonathan's room, so it might cost us a bit of money. Jonathan's room's right next door. The thing is about bedbugs though, they are sedentary. So they only stay where they can get blood. So if they've moved out from Jonathan's room because Jonathan's in prison to my room, which is what I think's happened, because I didn't have bedbugs like originally. then there should be only in my room right now. But, you know, Jonathan's room's a fucking shit tip right now. Because the police raided it and shit. And I can't be arsed dealing with it. Plus I put all my shit in there now. Like I said I want to fucking clean that room, but you know I still haven't done it. It's fucking, it just fucking, every time I look at it I'm like, how am I gonna pack all this shit up, you know, like just everything in a black bag, you know, there's fucking so much shit in there, it's unbelievable. Like, I don't even know where to start. There's so much shit in this house, you know, that needs to fucking go. I don't even know where to start. Like, there's no storage, but Lawrence just keeps buying more and more shit. You know, it's like we can't afford to keep all this shit, Lawrence. You know, it's fucking too much shit. I think this bed's gonna be proper cold. I've left the plastic on the mattress because I want to make sure that the bed bugs have gone before they infest the mattress. So I've got a new mattress. Right, Lawrence actually bought me a new mattress. And fucking, you know what I mean? And fucking, just face the wall for a second. What was I saying? Lawrence bought me a new mattress, so I've left the plastic. I don't have a pillow. Plastic on the mattress, so if the bed bugs return, then they can't infest the mattress. The brand new mattress. I've done all I can to fucking stop these bastards at this point. But there's nothing else. There's nothing else I can do. There might be in my quilt, because I need to actually wash my quilt. I was going to wash my quilt again. I literally washed my quilt like before, but the came back. How do you sleep without a fucking pillow? I used to always sleep without a pillow, actually. Like, I mean, I'm pretty drunk, so I'm pretty sure I'll fucking go to sleep quite fast. But read chat. What? You need fully encased mattress protector. I mean, it's fucking. Can you make plastic? Is that good enough? It's a brand new mattress, you know. It's fully encased. The only problem is, you know, if they get on fucking sheets again, then you know we're fucked. You know, I'll find out. I'll find out tomorrow. If they start biting me again, you know, we'll find out. We've sprayed everything. We've done all we can do. fucking sprayed everything. We've done all we can do. I mean, it can take up to 2 weeks to fucking, like, properly get rid of them. Once you've sprayed. That's what it says on the bottle. So, you know. I need to just keep cleaning my bed sheets regularly. And, respraying, I suppose. And, like, maybe we can get rid of them. Like, on the bottle it just says keep your room clean so you can find out where they're coming from. Like I've seen them everywhere, all over my room. They fucking get about. I'm not even joking you. They fucking get about. But it's so fucking comfy right now. My nose is itching. Fucking. There we go. What was I saying? Yeah, well, I'm so cushy right now. I don't even think fucking bed bugs gonna wake me up. Ugh.